Tu văd scuritele. Da, da, special. И това е първа камера, това е втора. Като кажа втора камера, си говоря на това. Да, аз ви чувам. Чува ли се?
Don't worry, I will tell you always.
Ladies and gentlemen, early start of the second day of EMF Champions League. We have on pitch 1 Hana Sarajevo against Vita, Târgu Mureș, and on pitch number 2 Ortega.
Welcome to day 2 of the EMF Champions League. It's 9 o'clock here in Bulgaria, and it's an earlier start than yesterday, but we're in the second round now of the group stages, and these are the games where teams' fates start to be decided. Hana from Bosnia take on FC Novita from Romania, and we are about to get things underway. Novita in the blue. Been told to watch out for them as they are a top side. As TT takes the ball back. And we saw quite a common tactic deployed yesterday, with teams sitting back and waiting to hit their opposition on the counter-attack. It'll be interesting to see which of these teams moulds into that tactic. As Novita keep possession, but there is a man down here for Hana. The Bosnian side, and Bosnia actually hosted last year's European Championships.
Team. It's 1-0 Classico.
And they are on the back of Hana are on the back of a thrilling 4-3 win in their opening fixture yesterday against Krasiko Sport. So they are currently sitting pretty at the top of their table. Novita still waiting for goals in their game. They drew 0-0 with MFC Lavor, so they'll be hoping to get off the mark in this one, as it's a lovely sunny day today in Sofia. Beautiful day for football. Number 23 tries to make inroads, but it's good defending in the end from the Alana player. Throw into the box, and he's unmarked, and that was a good chance that for Novita. And poor marking there from Alana, and there's another chance, and he's managed to get a header in there, and it's a good save again from the keeper, and it's flashed across the box, but no one can tap it home. That's a little bit worrying early stages for Alana. They couldn't quite pick their man up, and they've had Novita have been able to generate 2 shooting opportunities early on into this game. Throw-in intercepted by the 23, but it's out for a throw-in, which will be taken by Korsovic. Korsovic plays it back, and it's lofted forward as the wind starts to pick up, and my notes fly all over the place as Korsovic tries to hold the ball off and does pretty well up against 1 and 2 Novita players, but they do lose it here. Number 11, good battling though from Alana. It's a loose pass, but the number 10 Siplakan just about does enough. Here's Faketics, played out to Titi. Faketics is same, looks to go long, and he's found his target brilliantly. It's a ball across the box, and that is a simply beautiful goal from FC Novita.
Amazing Romanian goal.
Free-flowing move.
Novita is leading Hana 1-0.
Terrific one-touch play, a lovely ball over the top, and a lovely weighted cross into the box on the volley. Really good link-up from Novita. And they lead 1-0 inside the first 5 minutes of this one. Well, they scored 4 goals in the last game, and you can now see why. And Alana just can't keep onto the ball. Early stages suggest that it's going to be a tricky task for Alana in this one. Moldovan goes back to Ungur. A lot of high praise for Ungur of Novita. It's a loose pass which Alana can pick the ball up, and they just can't quite get their passes going at the moment, and Novita are onto Alana like a rash. Here's Moldovan, the captain, plays it forward to Mott. Mott turns sharply and almost finds the back of the net there, but again it's a bit too easy from an Alana perspective. It seems to be a little bit too easy for Novita players to make some space for themselves and generate a shot. Played down the line. Plevlak Plays it to Sikovic. Nicely done. Good run from the number 8. Can he get a cross in? No, it's good defending. And Novita can break here. The ball stayed in. There's a run being made off the ball. But he opts to go back. The Novita player. Moldovan, the captain. And it is a foul that he wins. And the first yellow card of the game for, I think, Ermin Zek. So Mirki Unger to take this free kick. Only a one-man rule for the Bosnian side, and it's drilled in, and it's come very close to me, and I got a little bit worried there. But it's all good. They're just not quite finding their passes at the moment, Alana. And they had struggles going forward in the first match. Not able to break the deadlock and get a goal, and I think we've maybe seen signs of that. So it will be a free kick here in a good position for Moldovan. The captain, is he going to take it? It looks like it. He goes short though, lays it off, and it's a wicked shot that just beats the post from Unger. And it's a header flicked on, but it's intercepted by the captain. But a throw in for Alana. Decent one too, that. And the number 10 manages to get a shot off, but it was never testing the goalkeeper. It was just a shanked shot, really. More substitutions rolling on. Both teams with relatively small squads. We've seen bigger squads, that's for sure. As Kokalic does get fouled there. Number 7 does well to win the ball back and win a throw in for his side instead now. Vasil Pop doing the good work there for his team. Siplikan throws it in. And it's a first time volley which is comfortably saved by Stanic in goal, or by Kadic rather in goal. And it is a nudge there that forces the player down, and it will be a free kick in a decent position here for Alana. Can they test that at Novita defence? Can they test the goalkeeper and give themselves a chance of getting back into this game? Played short, and it's a good save. Sharp save from the goalkeeper. And a decent chance that for Alana. Good running from the number 8, looks to get the give and go, but the pass back is just too close to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper in an advanced position here, and he can charge past the halfway line. Is he going to have a shot? He is, and it was a decent one, but parried away.
On pitch 2, Lavora Trencin, Krasiku 1-1.
Good link up there between the Novita players. Appeals that the ball had gone out, but none given, and it's going to be a throw-in for Novita. Novita full of international champions as well. This is an interesting throw that went to the near post. The keeper was sharp to it, and the press is really on from Novita, looking to win the ball back early. Alana have to be careful here. It's good, confident progression of the ball from the number 8, and he manages to skip past a few, goes down, but no foul there, says the referee. And there is another ball on the pitch that needs to be sorted out. Saim manages to keep the ball. Here is Siplicant with a lovely ball, and we've seen this before, and it's wriggled in. It's a similar routine that got them the first goal. This time a little bit more fortune involved, but nonetheless it's still a really good move that just caused danger and threat to that Alana backline, and it's really good stuff from the Romanian side. They lead 2-0 here inside the first opening 15 minutes. Alana with a mountain to climb already in this one. And the keeper's going to have a shot, and he's rattled the crossbar. Header goes in, but the whistle had been blown earlier, and that's because the goalkeeper's shot had gone over the line. What a strike! Unbelievable. And FC Novita are having an absolute whale of a time at the moment. They are absolutely flying.
Another great goal for Novita.
He's not on the pitch. And the goals are flowing for a Novita side who struggled to find the back of the net in their opening game. Alana need to find their scoring touch again. They managed to get 4 goals in their previous game, winning 4-3 against Krasiko Sport. But a win for Novita would really make things open in this Group B. And it would put this win for Nova Vita would put them in a really healthy position in the league with 4 points from 2 games. And based on this showing from Nova Vita,
from the Bulgarian keeper.
You wouldn't have thought that they struggled to score. I mean, I don't know what they had for breakfast this morning, but it must have had some goodness in it for them to score 3 goals in this first half. Slightly missed hit pass. And it's a slightly over hit pass there from Mirke Unger. And it is currently 1-1 over on pitch 2 between Lavore and Krasiko. So all to play for in that game. But in this one, it's been very one-sided. As there's another good move forming here, but it's intercepted. And now Alana can look to break. Chip ball over the top, and it's chested down comfortably to Mesca. Oh, and he's come so close there. Terrific ball over the top. And that was almost another brilliant goal for Nova Vita. It's a reverse pass which has found his man, and it's good play here. It's the 9, gets a shot, and then it's a very miscued shot from the Alana player. And that sort of sums up the start to their game. They've just not had that quality that they had in the first one. Again, winning 4-3 in their first group stage game. So they've given themselves a platform, whatever happens in this game. They've given themselves a chance of progressing. And that is the half-time whistle. A very convincing display from FC Nova Vita. They struggled for goals in their first game, but they've had no difficulty finding the back of the net in this first half. Alana need to find some solutions as they're struggling. At half-time it's Alana 0, FC Nova Vita 3.
Lavore Trencin, Krasiko at halftime 1-1.
to be strong, no. Already have it in your soul, so right. Oh, to be alone, to be strong, the heartbeat, it's so right. I'm afraid not to be alone, have to be strong, want to keep things so right. Oh, I need everything, no way, but not so right.
Welcome back to the second half, and Alana will need something special to get back into this one as they're trailing 3-0 down. FC Novita very much value for their lead at the moment, and it's won back instantly by Novita, and the 18's advancing, and it's a good save from the legs of Kadic. Here they are on the attack again, Novita, and it's an important block from Sipovic. Because that could have been heading goalwards. That could have been a goal if it wasn't for that block. Important action there. And it's intercepted, and they can keep it in here. Decent idea, but it just didn't come off. And Târgu has a shot, and it's blocked. And it's going to be a foul conceded by Novita. Intercepted well by Ungur. He's still with Alana. That's good play, and the touch just got away from Kokalic rather. Târgu back with his goalkeeper, back with Târgu. Oh, just a bit too heavy, and it's intercepted. There's a chance here, 3 up. Oh, interesting back flicked effort. It's back with the number 8 though. Looked to do a give and go, but it's good defending. Still with Alana. It's been a positive start to the second half for them. Still not being able to test the goalkeeper as of yet though. Kungu. Clipped over the top, and it's just not accurate enough from the goalkeeper. Here's number 11 on the ball. Sipovic plays it out to the opposite side. Back with the goalkeeper now. And Vasil Pop looks to be a bit winded there. over the top nicely, chested down well. It's good defending though, and the 20 could be away. He's tried to poke it past, the keeper's out, and it's cleared very calmly and composedly from the Hana defender. Fair play, and he's nutmegged the player there. He's got a bit of confidence about him and flair. Korsovic and forces a save from the goalkeeper, tips it over the bar for a corner. Played short. Zek, who's just come on's offering himself. Oh, it was tried to be returned to Zek, but the pass didn't quite come off. A miscued clearance, and Alana regain possession, and it's a shot that goes comfortably wide. They were asking for a corner. They thought the keeper had tipped it, but nothing given. Nicely taken down by Saim. Here's Supikan, and that is a terrific strike from Siplachan. And he was pleased with that one. And it's 4-0.
Third goal for
and it's not looking good for Alana Dolfarm.
They're leading 3-0.
But brilliant play from their number 10, Siplachan, for Novita. A pinpoint finish, hit the post on its way in, always looks better with those. And that is a foul committed by Saim. And I think one of the Novita staff was just making sure I've not lost count of the scoreline, as he wants to make it clear that I know it's 4-0. So a free kick here for Alana Dolfarm. What can they do from this? And it's a shot that's parried by the keeper. It's with Kadric. Now Korsovic. Zek. And it's returned to Zek, and it's a great move. And it's a goal back for Alana. And that is what they need to be doing more of. They've probably left themselves with a bit too much to do. But who knows? Who knows? But Ermin Zek finishes a lovely move off for Alana. And they get one back. Nice flick, the keeper doesn't get there, but the shot just hits the side netting. Slightly mistimed pass there from the goal scorer, Siplachan. Back with Nisha in goal. coming together there in the middle of the midfield. And it is a beautiful looking day. Bit of a nip in the air, but there's not a cloud in sight. Pure blue sky. It's played on at the back by Alan. Lovely pocket found. And it's a shot taken by Ermin Zek, which went wide in the end. Tabakovic plays it out to Kocilic. A loose pass, and Novita can find a pass, and it's good covering in the end. It was a nice idea from Moldovan, but the touch just did take him away from the goal. But it is one back, but out for a throw-in for Alana. The clock is ticking. Less than 10 minutes left of this one. Novita with the 4-1 lead, and Alana needing at least 3 goals in the next 8 or so minutes. So they're needing about a goal every 2 minutes. And he's cut inside here, but it's one back. Interesting flick from Ungurlu there. It's a throw-in now for Alana. Throwing back to Kadric. Here's Kokolic. He's laid it back, and it's a smart stop from the keeper, and that's a very aggressive approach, but it's worked from the goalkeeper, and that could have been interesting as the ball just floated agonisingly over the bar. And there isn't the ball on the pitch. Mr. 9 needs to be careful because he doesn't know that it is on the pitch. But here's Zek, the goal scorer of Alana's only goal in this game. It's a poor back heel though. It's played out to the right, and it's just too close to the keeper, and now Ungur can advance. Throw in for Novita. Ungur back to his goalkeeper, and it's a lovely take from Ungur. Oh, and that's majestic. Just goes out of play though. Lovely flip flap from Ungur. Hana managed to evade the press well. It's played into the box, but it's cleared. It's an early shot that's taken, and he was looking to catch the keeper off guard. There was Vasil Pop, but the keeper stayed strong. Tabakovic with the save. Lovely feet from the 7, but just rockets the ball into his teammate's face. Didn't quite have the time to react there. Here's Kadric. Lays it back to his goalkeeper. Time is running out for Alana. Nice pass it to the left, and it's across the box. Just missing his target there was Stanic. Just missed the desired target. Sipovic was in there. And any goal now would be a mere consolation, you'd think. But there's space here, and it's a good block. Keeper punches, and it's a throw-in for Alana. And it's volleyed in from the number 5, Kadric. Comfortably over the bar. Same. And they can take their time here. They know that the job is very nearly done. Lovely turn. And the flick as well. So it will have turned from an average start to a pretty good start as far as Novita are concerned. 4 points from the first 2 games is a solid return at the start of this competition, as the 26 does go down, and it's a flash shot that goes over the bar. Not long left now. Ball played into the left, and it's a nice move that. Out to the right, can he keep it in? Just about can't. And Novita have just had that bit more quality in front of goal. And it sounds like there's been a late goal on pitch 2.
What a goal for the Bulgarian champions. They're leading now 2-1, 2 minutes before the end.
picked up well by Siplican, and he has a shot. It's a decent save from the goalkeeper. So it will be a corner for Novita. We've not had many corners. Oh, that was a good effort, that. Just going wide. And it was Klasiko, the Bulgarian champions, that took the lead on pitch 2. And that is the full-time whistle here. It's a dominant display from Novita.
Pitch 2.
And they've gone from scoring no goals in their first game to scoring 4 here on day 2, and that actually sends them top of the league, but it's a real close affair as there's 2 teams on 3 points now, including Alana after their first round win in the first game of the group stages. But it's a disappointing day for them as it's full time here and it's finished Alana 1, FC Novita 4.
Very important win for the Bulgarian champions in pitch number 2. Klasiko 2, Oviedo Trencin 1.
Today is the second day of Champions League and we are here with the winning team, Novita. Hello, how are you feeling after the match?
Hi. Yes, very good today. We have started very good in the morning. In the first half, we scored 3 times and was a little bit easier, if I can say like that, because all the team is very, very good.
Your performance this time was better than yesterday?
I don't know really. Yesterday we have, I think, 18 shots on target and don't score. That was the problem yesterday. But today we start with the first goal, I think, in 4 minutes, and after that was a little bit easier.
Thank you very much. We have one gift for you and your team. Wishing you all the best and to win the championship. From our team.
Ya la está un pic.
Summer edition. 2015. Let's get together. I've been waiting on it, don't take too long. Don't waste my time, just take me home. I got something for you, believe it. See, let's go. I'm on like a cat in Go, go, go, go. Baby, I got what you need to find with the chicks. Just fuck with me. Without me, you ready? I'll be taking a chance.
just in a few minutes. At pitch 1 we'll start Perevozka against Hram, and on the pitch number 2 we have Sporting Carpathians from Luton against Siwasies Baratai from Hungary. pitches. Hram are leading 1-0 at pitch number 1. it's all square at pitch 1-1. Hungarian teams are back in the game and equalize the score against Sporting Carpathians. Second goal for Sporting on pitch number 2. Late in this first half, they're leading 2-1. End of the first half at pitch number 1. Perevozka from 1-1. End of the first half at pitch number 2. Sporting are leading 2-1 against Siwashi Esh Baratai.
So the second half about to kick off, and it's all to play for in Group D. As it's 1-1 currently in this one, 2-1 over on the other pitch. The team leading did lose their opening game, so there's a real open feel to this group stage. And this Group D has played up to the target now again, and they have tried to do that a lot. And that is a tactic that has been deployed by quite a few teams, I've noticed. Just trying to get the ball up as high as possible, as quickly as possible. There goes down screaming. Ivano-Frankivsk looking for the number 17 again. It's a lovely back heel and they're in. It's a good save from the goalkeeper. Strong save from Panchisin. Good move though from MFK Hram. And what I think is so good about, as the shot comes in, about mini football, is how quickly you can turn attack into defence. And it's been proven here that 19's in and he's hit the crossbar. Just like that, back and forth action. It's what you love to see. And that is the beauty of mini football. Just constant action, goalmouth action. Tomasevic goes long. aiming for Konamatina, who loses out this time. He's done relatively well on the whole, but not that time. Rajkovic looks to make up some ground, then looks to cross and doesn't get the corner. It's going to be a goal kick. It's a high bank ball that's got to be dealt with. It's still up in the air. Sadihi, can he get there? It's an important punch from the goalkeeper. It's going to be a throw-in as substitutions come on and off. More substitutions for FC Perevozka, who look to get that second goal and get a win on the board. A draw here for FC Perevozka still gives them a lot of work to do going into the final game, with them needing to win. But a win may guarantee them, or give them a great chance of qualifying for the next round. But I'm sure they would love to get 3 points here, just to take the pressure off going into their last game. So that's a poor throw-in in the end. And Hram can look to break. And Babic can't quite get to that ball. And it's a decent looking throw-in, but it's defended well, and it's going to be a corner for MFK Hram of Montenegro. Babic drills the ball in, and it's fallen to Ivanovic. It's blocked. Tomasevic with the throw. Beats the number 7, and it's flicked in, but comfortably into Pantashun's hands. And he rolls it out short. They need to be a bit careful there. Those two players were looking to get the ball. Haba does well there in a tight space. And Matowski looked to just flick that forward, but we'll have to settle for a throw-in. Haba, the throw, taken down well enough by the number 7 for Perevozka. It does go down, and it's going to be a throw-in for Hram. Ivanovic. And that has gone all the way over to pitch 2. Long throw that goes all the way to Panchashin in goal. And that's some back pass that Pantashin has to deal with. Here's Zivkovic. Plays it out to Rakovic. Just a heavy touch there inside. Picked up though by Zivkovic. Rattles a shot and has another go at it. And that finds the corner. Brilliant finish from him. And Perevozka find themselves 2-1 down.
From the team of Hram.
MFK Hram with a big goal in the context of this group stage. Pinpoint finish from Zivkovic. now FC Perevozka have to respond. And that is a great finish from the 34-year-old Radul Zivkovic. Babic now. And his shot just goes over the bar. Tricky player is Nikola Babic. So a free kick here for FC Perevozka. Can they make something of this?
Защото тук много ще ги бият.
Ако реално ще играят в София.
Сега ще играят в септември.
Днеска ли?
Не, в неделя.
It's a shot straight into the wall. Not what Perevozka were hoping for. Pressure from Babic, forces a corner. It's good work from the number 14 for MFK Hram. Babic drills it in. Good defending. It's going to be a goal kick. Cleared well by Babic, and he finds a man. And referee 2 Thomas Havel just restoring order. Dragan Radovan, the captain, just maybe getting a little bit tetchy. And it's laid off to Babic. And my life flashed before my eyes once more as the ball just grazed past my head. Babic almost lost it, but Ivanovic has it. It is a throw for FC Perevozka, who haven't really had much territory in the MFK Hram half in the last 4 or 5 minutes, so they need to change that because they're running out of time and they really need to get that equaliser.
На мен би било по-удобно, ама май вече свикнах, знаеш. Ето нямаше.
It's laid off to the number 5 and not clear though. Can MFK Hram close in and get 6 points out of 6?
И една вода изчезна.
Albach goes back to Pantishun. Keeper advances, tries to find his teammate who keeps it in well. Played out to Harba. And the keeper gets in a bit of trouble and there's a chance and it almost found the net. Darko Radkovic nearly finding the goal from the halfway line there after the error from Pantishun. And it's going to be a free kick here for MFK Hram, which they'll be more than happy with. Adjusted down well, but it's headed away. Robavnik has a shot, it's saved by the keeper. And cleared. Can they break? Played out to the right. Harba. Outside the foot pass. He saw a run, but it's cleared. Nicely played into the 7. And there was a bit of a coming together there as the keeper cleared the ball. And Dragan Radoman, the captain, asking for a little bit of help there from the medic. Here's Babic with a bit of space, nice reverse pass but good covering from the number 19, Vitaly Firka. And a shot fired in that the keeper has to tip away. And this is exactly where MFK Hram will want the ball. That's not though, as the break is on. Strikal advancing, good defending, shows good strength there just to shrug him off the ball. Does the number 20 for MFK Hram, Nikola Radonic. So not long left now. Babic, slight heavy touch, loses the ball, but they regain it. Lose it once more. Just down by the 11, it's a great effort, saved by the keeper, and just about got away with that, and that was a real big chance for Perevozka to get a big goal in this game. They've got the ball again here. And there's been another development over on pitch 2.
Second goal for
Gone through to the 23.
To
was there.
pitch number 2.
It's passing in, and it's now 2-all between Selasies Baratai and Sporting Carpathians.
Знаете, оранжевый white. Саша играет.
Well won back by Babic. What can he do? Can he break away? He can. Gets a shot away, but it's a comfortable save from the keeper. And now FC Perevozka can look to break. Lovely turn. The keeper's out. And the referee blows his whistle for something. It's a shot from Fliashko that just goes over the bar, and they're running out of time. Perevozka. And it's a chance to seal it for Babic. And that is definitely game over now. Lovely finish from the number 14 into the bottom corner. And Hram lead 3-1. And are going to get 6 points from 6. And another defeat on the cards for Perevozka. Nice turn. There's a chance here, good save from the goalkeeper, and then will be a throw in for Hram.
Third goal for Hram Podgorica, and they're heading to the next round.
And that is the full-time whistle. MFK Hram look like they're going to be advancing into the next round of the EFF Champions League.
3-1 for Hram.
As far as FC Perevozka are concerned, they're in a bit of trouble too. It finished 2-all over on pitch 2, which means that Perevozka cannot qualify. Our second place, Selasi Baratai, have 4 points, and MFK Hram have 6. So a disappointing end to the game for Perevozka, as they were in the game for quite a large spell, but they were never really in the ascendancy. So it'll be joy for
Те разбрах, че там едно момиче тях взима. Е това там с...
Coach of second coach of Nicola, MFK Hram, second win. Montenegro.
We're here with Nicola from Hram, and this is their second win for this tournament. How are you feeling about the tournament?
We are feeling fantastic after second win. I want to congratulate the team of the Ukraine for a good game. We are very happy after the second win, and we hope that we follow long trip of the champion tournament.
Do you think that you can win this the championship this year? Do you have the
We win before 2 years this tournament, and we expect normally the big level of the champion tournament. I hope first place. We'll see.
Do you think it's challenging for your compassion and the appointments that you have?
Yes, we have that.
Thank you very much. Wishing you good luck.
Thanks.
Pitch number 2, Whites from Bulgaria, Veliko Tornovo against Mes Amis Français, Crazy Duck Bordeaux. Chance.
Guys, everybody please start.
Magic system.
The plot continues to thicken in Group A of the EMF Champions League. Aldach of Poland looking to build upon a comprehensive first game win. But for Ortega Twins Malaga, there is work for them to do. Absorbing the mayhem, the carnage, as the Polish champions take on the winners of Spain. The two teams exchanging fist bumps as they make their way out onto the Sofia stage once again. So much pedigree, so much quality between these two sides, understood to conflicting degrees in the first game. Aldach winning 4-0 against Crazy Ducks. Meanwhile, Ortega Twins Malaga lost to Lattis Veliko by 2-1. Aldach head the group with a superior goal difference compared to Lattis Veliko, though when it comes to the end of the group, it will be head-to-head that will be the first differentiator in the teams that have the same amount of points. Ortega Twins sits third, but the matter of the fact is they need a win, and they'll need at least one from these final two games. They are facing a stern test today. So for the 5-time successive champions of Spain, can that Spanish spirit impulse them to a victory at last? Welcome then to pitch one on day 2 of the EMF Champions League. By tonight we will know our last 16 teams, as the tally of them halves after midnight tonight. Each team are playing for their place in the final 2 days of this tournament. It's worth mentioning that both of the Group A games are taking place simultaneously, so if for some reason your choice of a game is between Veliko and Crazy Ducks, and you can head over to the Pitch 2 stream on the EMF Champions League YouTube channel, but what you see in front of you will be a game most certainly of demonstrable quality. Your referees for this game are Petr Dimitrov and Nikolai Ivanov. Remember, in mini football we have 2 referees who will be overseeing this. And so the whistle is blown and we are underway here in Sofia. Aldach are adorning their black jersey, looking to build upon their first victory, and they're instantly looking for a great start to the second game. But Ortega Twins Malaga winning the ball. It's Pablo Romero who will play it back to Robert Nunez. Nunez, the captain of the Spanish champions. And he'll play it back to his goalkeeper, Aitor Mena, who will try and play it along the floor, but it will go out for a throw-in. Remember, 2 halves of 20 minutes, that's what makes up these mini football games, and you're going to see that throughout the tournament. Penalty shootouts may be required as we go deeper into the tournament, but they're not necessary just now, as Aldach looking to press, looking to take the shot, and from Tadaskovsky it just journeys wide. Well, a 4-0 victory yesterday against Crazy Ducks for Aldach. Like I said, that places them top of the group, and now the referee just having a word or two with the bench there of the Spanish side. Again, the goal kick goes long. It's chested down, but it's planted straight back. This time to Mendela, who goes for the outside of the boot shot, but it's blocked straight away by Ramirez. Back to the goalkeeper then, whose clearance was blocked, and it was desperately close to the opening goal inside 100 seconds. They're going to play it out from the back, Malaga. Ortega Twins, as they're also known, as they're predominantly known at least. It's Nunez who's trying to conjure up some play in the middle of the park. He plays it to Romero, and it's played back, and it's trickled through into the box there from Nunez, the captain, but his shot was blocked. Ramirez. Nunez trying to shield away his man, and he'll play it centrally. That's a great ball. It's then played out wide. Malaga looking for the opening goal. The strike is taken, and it was met by Romero. The goal that they thirsted was the moment that came. Pablo Romero was poaching, quite literally, on the goal line. He was in the right place at the right time, and it's 1-0 to the Spanish champions. Inside 3 minutes then. It's the perfect start. Perfect start for Malaga, really. Romero getting in the way of that clearance again. But yeah, what a start. And this is such an important game for them, because if you're on 0 points after 2 games, you may just be facing fate, and that fate may not be so kind. It's the perfect start for Malaga, but still a long way to go, of course, and they clear it. And that's a surging run there. And then it comes to Romero. Again, he'll chip it out wide, or place it out wide, sorry. Podgorica. He's the player who's just come on, and he's on this near side, trying to create something. He'll just slip back into the back line. The ball played across the face of the pitch. The shot at the near post was parried away by the goalkeeper. And a start of intent then from the Spanish champions. They lead by 1-0, coming just over a minute ago. Ramirez trying to play with Podgorica, but it will go out for a goal kick. Remember, there are rolling substitutions in mini football here, so there's no restriction at all on the amount that can be made. So Sebastian Sarana comes on, and so too does Juan Garcia, in place of Pablo Romero, who scores the opening goal, of course. Garcia plays it back to Podgorica. It then goes out wide. Great feet, devastating feet by Oritz. Oritz is again, in the end, bettered by the Aldach defender. That was Skorb trying to conjure something. He'll play it out wide to Paluch, who will win the Polish champions a free kick on the far side. Nunez also makes way, this time for Carrega. You can see plenty of flags on the far side. Decent support here in the Bulgarian capital for these teams. That's a very cheeky free kick that was taken. It bobbled this way and it bobbled that way. In the end, it went out for a goal kick, but warning signs there for Malaga. The goal kick, not particularly brilliant. And so the pressure applies again from the Polish champions. Bobbling about in the middle of the pitch. The Spanish side are going to win a free kick. A barge there from Dominik Chimnulski. And it will be taken within the fringes of the Polish side's half. Tlaskowski is a player just not quite warming up, but he's readying himself to come back onto the pitch. The free kick is taken, it's played out left. Sadana will play it back to his shot stopper of Aitor Mina. The kick is long. Carrega still looking to jostle his way to the corner, but he's going to just about keep it. Brilliant feet there, but Aldach won it back for a moment at least. It will go out for a decision for the Polish side, and it will be a throw-in. Tlaskowski returns to the pitch, then he'll throw it back to his goalkeeper. And again, the kick is taken long. Plenty of space for the Polish side to kind of jostle with in the middle of the park, but the Spanish side to press them. Oritz, a dynamite Spanish player, and his shot was well saved there by Bedgowski. And you're seeing already inside the first 7 and a bit minutes how quickly, how swift these substitutions are. The header is planted, it will go out for another throw-in, but if you have been with us throughout this EMF Champions League season thus far, you would have noticed it was incredibly windy and often wet here in Sofia. The sun is well and truly out today, where it was just nervously peeking through the sky yesterday. Temperature is up as well. Can the Polish side turn up the wick? Not quite on the far side, and the leading team will make another couple of substitutions, including the return of Robert Nunes. Nunes trying to make himself available in the middle of the pitch. The keeper wants to play it, so remember it's for a restricted amount of time that the goalkeeper can be in possession of the ball inside their own half, hence they have to play the ball swiftly. But that's very much a mantra of mini football. Robert Nunes trying to break away on this near side. He'll win a free kick. Contact's clearly there, and he seems in a bit of discomfort. Nunes, who just returned to the pitch just a few moments ago. Interestingly, he turned 28 yesterday. So he's looking for the perfect birthday present, which he did not get, of course, on the 17th of September. Remember, we have action courtesy of the EMF Champions League throughout the day, with the final game kicking off at 10 o'clock Bulgarian time. The free kick will be taken eventually by Nunes. Romero looking to turn, he'll lay it off, and it will go back to the goalkeeper. So good pressure, good defending there by the Polish champs. Oh, the long clearance wasn't initially dealt with that well by the defender. Oh, and Romero is through again for a brace, and it rattles the woodwork. He slides to the ground in frustration. That could and should have been 2. Keeper plays it out. Polish champions have to clear it long, and they will eventually. And on the far side it was Kamnicki who was available, but he could not quite be found. A free kick won by the Spanish side yet again. This time it's Sebastian Serena on this near side. A well-executed free kick. That's going to lead to a free kick, and the referee initially suspected there wouldn't be an advantage played, hence why he blew for the free kick. But they'll play it back to their goalkeeper, Will Aldach. Again, another long kick. It comes to nothing, and yeah, not much being shown by the Polish champions thus far. And that's a surging run on the far side. Could a chance be carved? Not quite this time. It's flicked away, and Romero trying to make a turn, and eventually the free kick will be given away. Now, the cheers you can hear were not because a free kick was won, it's because there was a goal on pitch 2. Again, if you want to work out who scored it, you can head over to the pitch 2 live stream.
1-0 to the French team.
And it will be Crazy Ducks, I believe, who have taken the lead. But, oh, that's a glistening run. And he's found this Julian Cabra on the far side, but it was well saved in the end by Bedkowski. Oscar Oritz, who's been a poignant part of the Spanish national team, returns to the pitch. Corner is taken, the cross is flung in. It's Oscar Oritz. Oritz twisting this way and that way, nestling his shot towards the bottom left-hand corner, but it was cleared. Oritz again. He'll play it back. So Nunes is captain. Nunes looking to orchestrate the middle of the park, but his pass was a little too tame, and Aldach breaking away on this near side. The number 20 looks to get the cross in of Adrian scored, but it's headed away in the end. Can the Polish champions see some sort of initiative with 8 minutes to go in this first half? Oh, the space is open on the far side. The shot is taken. Again, it's blocked. And there will be another cross. Again, well blocked. Bit of an impact taken there by Salvador Ramirez. Another throw. Again, it comes to nothing. The Spanish side are stubborn, are impervious with their defence. Mateus Winthiers still, and it's blocked again. Now it comes to Ciemoluski, who plays it long. Winthiers plays it out wide to Skorb, and it's come through the middle. That's a perfectly executed goal. It's Ciemoluski who nets the leveller.
Aldach are back in the game. 1-1 in pitch number 1.
14 minutes in, and we're all square now in Sofia. Ciemoluski for Aldach, who have not enjoyed that sort of positive spell yet, but they opened up space on the edge of the box, and a lovely nestling finish into the bottom right-hand corner. 1-1 it is there then on pitch 1 in Group A. Remember, this is the second of 3 group games for each of the teams. Garcia, he'll play it back. And eventually it will be claimed by the goalkeeper. But that could be a turning point. The momentum lay firmly with the Spanish champions, and now the Polish champions sensing an opportunity, but the cross, there was no real connection there. Oh, and they've relinquished possession. And it's Adanucci that's collected by the Malaga shot stopper. Again for Malaga, a draw doesn't really cut it for them. Aldach brimming with confidence now. And they burst forward. On the far side, on his left foot. Oh, it whistles wide. Winthiers, who's certainly carved opportunity after opportunity since coming onto the pitch. Chested down by Pablo Romero. It's played back to the goalkeeper. Aitor Mena demanding for some sort of option, but Mena will remain in the opposition half. Mena will be in space if the ball can be found to him. Will he take his efforts? He will, but it's blocked. How risk averse are Malaga going to play this game now? They need the win, and they will win a free kick inside the opposition's half. So the captain, Robert Nunez, returns to the field. Nunez will plant himself at the back stick. The free kick taken by Oscar Oritz, or it will be. Oritz from the far side. What can he carve? What can he create? Oritz! Nunez! And he thunders it against the crossbar. And then another shot is collected, that from Oritz.
And the score is 1-1 at pitch number 2.
1-1 in the other game as well, we can hear. So 1-1 in both games in the group. And another long ball, and the header won by Juan Garcia, and he will win a free kick just outside his own box. So 1-1 it is in both games. So that means Aldach and Latis Veliko are both on 4 points. Ortega Twins and Crazy Ducks at the moment on 1. Inching ever closer to goal. And there's the cross. And you can see what Romero brings to that attack. Twisting and just shielding away his man constantly. Robert Nunez departs the field. Goalkeeper Bedgowski will take, and it returns to him, does the ball. Again, he seeks to play it long. There's the turn, it comes to nothing. Then it came to Kawalak. Kawalak inching ever closer to goal. Kowalak plays it across, and they want a penalty, and they're going to get one for the slide for... Don't know, yes, for handball, says the referee. And how this game can twist and turn so quickly. It's going to be a penalty for the Polish champions. Malaga are furious. So the referees are going to be in conversation with one another, just to establish what has gone on. There's been another goal on pitch too.
What a comeback from the
and it is going to be
It's
a penalty
2-1.
then for the champions, for the Polish champions.
Penalty from Aldach.
It's
at
Damian
number 2.
Abdanishi
What a drama.
and Malaga still illustrating their point. The referee's made his decision now, that's for sure. But in the 19th minute, with hardly anything to go in the first half, the Spanish side have been in control for so long, but it's Adamici for the lead. And it's saved, brilliantly saved
What a save.
by Aitor Mena. He
It's still
motioned
1-1
to
at
his
pitch
right,
number 1.
and he keeps the score
The
1-1.
Spanish fans are
Brilliant
very,
stop
very
then
happy.
by the Spanish keeper. 90 seconds to go in this first half, but Oscar Oritz will break away. Oritz on his right foot, it's saved down low by the keeper. Sebastian Serna plays it across to Romero, Pablo Romero, who scored the opening goal of this match. Oritz with the shot, and it flies over the bar. A minute to go for normal time this first half. Expect probably an additional minute because of the wait for that penalty. And they want to play it long to the Polish champions. They had an opportunity, but it wasn't quite identified. It is now. And it's shielded away. Here's Romero. Romero inching ever closer to goal. Oritz. The shot was tame. It's collected by the keeper. It was initially cleared away, but the keeper will head it out first. Go out for a throw-in. Contact there, which has hurt Paluch. Misha Paluch. Emotions to the ground. Throw-in taken. Taraskowski. Flashed across the face of goal. Taraskowski is going to return to the back line then. Malaga looking to break away. Oritz on that far side. Plays it to Romero. And he wants a free kick after contact. He's not going to get one. And what a brilliant interception then. It's back to Romero. Listen to the relief. Oritz again was on the goal mouth. And he slots it home for 2-1 within seconds of half time.
Second goal for Ortega twins.
Oscar Oritz then makes it 2-1, and they were the final seconds of the first half. Pure and utter drama here, and after a rip-roaring first half, it's Aldach 1, Ortega twins Malaga 2.
I got reasons why I tease them. Boys just come and go like seasons. Delicious, delicious, delicious. Delicious.
Welcome back then to pitch 1, where it is currently 2-1 to Ortega Twins Malaga over Aldach Szczekociny. Butchered that name, but after missing a penalty, the Polish champions have it all to do. They won their first game by 4-0, but as it stands, with Latvisko winning as well, they'll be on 6 points. Aldach and Ortega will both be on 3, with Crazy Ducks seemingly seeing their path narrowing. Seems like we're primed and ready to go for this second half. And indeed we are then. Malaga 2-1 up. Can they strengthen their lead? It's a fascinating group, is Group A. It seems like these two teams may just battle it out for that place in the last 16. The keeper of Mena, who saved the penalties, motioning his way up. It's Podgorica! And his shot rockets wide. So the goal kick is going to be taken. It's played long, along the floor. The foul is earned. The foul is won. And it will be Adrian Skorb. Skorb takes with power, but it's blocked away. And obviously, as you can see from the advertising hoardings on the far side, the EMF boasts a litany of tournaments throughout the rest of 2025, one of which you can start enjoying tomorrow with the first edition of the EMF Women's Champions League, with the Euro Cup and Euro Cup Masters taking place here next week. So if you're enjoying this, then there's plenty more to feast your eyes upon for the remainder of this month. I can assure you the weather is absolutely delightful here. Certainly hotter than it was yesterday. Malaga breaking forwards. Goes to Mena, who plays it back. Ortiz, who's playing on this near side. He's got the decisive goal thus far, making it 2-1. He nestles his goal into the back of the net just before half-time. Podgorica plays it to Mena. Back to Podgorica. And back to the goalkeeper. Mena. It just motions wide. And then, yeah, the goal kick, they're trying to catch the Spanish side out, but it won't quite work. 2 minutes then into this second half, the 22nd minute in total. Back to the goalkeeper. Caught under pressure, but he plays it long. It's captured in the end on the other side. Pablo Romero, he got the first goal. Sets up Nunez, and Orix wanted it on the near side. He couldn't quite claim it. He couldn't quite be found. Another goal kick goes long. The header was a Malaga one, so it'll be an Aldach throw. Here's Adrian Skorb. He'll play it back to his goalkeeper. Maybe it's because of the height of the referees, but there's certainly a premium of height out on that pitch right now. Salvador Ramirez takes, plays it back to Aitor Mena. Mena to Nunez. Nunez tries to turn. Does he choose to play it back to his shot stopper? Not quite. Play it out wide, and in the end Mena can march ever further up the pitch. Aitor Mena. Nunez. Nunez back. Mena's making himself available to the right. Closing in. Mena. Nunez. Oritz! Well saved. It was straight at the goalkeeper, to be fair. And the Polish side look to break away, but they can't quite. Nunez gets in the way, just about.
Sorry. Give it the ball in warm-up.
And both sides, it seems, making changes. Kamenicki will play it back to his goalkeeper. Scored. Paluch. Paluch on this near side, tries to dance away from his man. And another cross comes flashing in, but it goes out of play for another throw-in. Dominik Chimnowski took the throw, makes himself available on this near side. Again, Malaga enjoyed much of the ball, much of the momentum in the first half. The equaliser very much came against the run of play overall. Of course, Aldach could have gone 2-1 up, but Adamniczki had his penalty saved brilliantly by Aitor Mina. And it is Mina who marches into the opposition half. Mina takes the shot, it's sailed well over the bar. Another ball goes long, they're trying to stretch the pitch out, but Sebastian Seller now got there ahead of him. And out it will float for another throwing. The ball goes to the other, well, nearly to the other pitch in fact. Back to the goalkeeper then. Aitor Mina is just inside his box at the moment. It was played by Bedkowski. Bedkowski back to him. On the turn. And he's going to win a free kick because the Malaga side don't entirely agree with the referee's decision. Oritz is probably growing the greatest signs of frustration. Adamniczki. He will take a great chip, a great free kick, and they're scrambling around. Out it will go for another throw. Adamniczki takes the throw, goes short, they want a free kick, they're not going to get one. Back to Adamniczki, and out for another throw. How much will this pressure pay then? Nearly 7 minutes into the second half. It's going to be thrown back to Bedkowski. Malaga side happy to sit back for the moment. There's another turn, it's a brilliant turn, and again they're denied by Aitor Mina. The referee wants the throw-in to be taken a lot closer to where you're seeing the game from. Not that far down the pitch. And in fact, he wants the opposition to take it. Mina. He'll play it. And he'll play it to Cabra. Cabra skipping away from his man. And now Cabra across the box. No one was there though. The keeper will play it, he has to. Shielded away brilliantly by Kevin Beira. As it goes for another throw. Mina's available. He thrashes it long. And in the end, Juan Garcia couldn't meet it. Another long goal kick. Baylor met it. Another header, decisive header. And acrobatically it's flung into the other half. Dominik Chimnowski back to Bedkowski. Another long goal kick there. They're enjoying more possession in this second half. They're going to win a free kick. Aldach. It's played quickly. Out on the far side. Can they keep it? Not quite. It's brilliantly won. And Malaga are bursting away now. It's Julian Cabra. Cabra thrashes it over the bar. Carrega wondered if he was perhaps the better option there. Again, across the pitch, it's played at the back. Windthieres dispossessed. Cabra awaiting his moment. Cabra controls it again. But again, Aldach win it back just when they need to. There's another shot. This time from Sebastian Serena. And out it went for a goal kick. It's fast-paced and high-octane, this game. You can tell it. Skip 10 seconds and it's on the other side of the pitch. And that will be a free kick in favour of Paluch. Paluch wants to take it quickly. He's not going to be able to. And the arrival of Tarashkowski. Z may be an option to play it short. Will be Windthieres to take. On his left boot it seems. Windthieres plays it. And the shot was blocked. And it goes out to the other pitch, as you could probably tell from the height that ball generated. Windthieres plays another throw. Headed away, batted away in the end. It's controlled. And they look to break away, do Malaga. Oscar Oritz, who got their crucial second goal of this match. Giving Beira. Back to Aitor Mena. Mena can't reach a teammate, and the goal is open for Aldach to shoot into. Not anymore. Kalajowski. It's blocked. I think that was more of a cross than a shot. And Ortega twins Malaga just about get some players back. 8.5 minutes left of regulation time. Oritz plays it short. Again, it's bouncing away. Pablo Romero will win the ball brilliantly. Romero plays it out wide. And Ramirez will think he could have done better there. Oh, great ball, great challenge. Great challenge by Vita. And already Adrian Skorb trying to make an impact since coming on. Another throw in there for the Polish champions. I think Juan Garcia was in disagreement about the decision there. Skorb plays it to his left. Great through ball. Kamenetsky, oh, he's been dispossessed. And Malaga look to break away yet again. But they're intercepted. Windthieres on his left boot. It's blocked. Another shot, and it whistles wide. That time it was Mendela who got the shot away. Couldn't find the target. Malaga now looking for their third. The goal kick isn't going to create that sort of chance. Tarashkowski plays it back to his shot stopper, Bedkowski. And it goes long again. Veda, he argues it's shoulder to shoulder. The referee saw his shoulder into the back. So another free kick for Aldach.
Third goal for the Bulgarians on pitch number 2.
It looks like Latis Velikova might just be heading to the top of this group and inching ever closer to qualification. But Skorb will take again. It's blocked. It's out on the far side. Windthieres is available on this near side. Skorb plays it into the box. The volley! Looks brilliant and creative from Mendela. But he couldn't find the target. More rolling substitutions. It's a constant back and forth game, this. Windthieres plays it across, and that was nearly 2-2. It was actually Windthieres with the shot, sorry. But well saved by Aitor Mena, who's had his hands full this game, but has done brilliantly to just concede the 1 goal. Nunez returns to the pitch, and he's now in possession. Controls it with his midriff. Mena's available to his right, so he plays it to him, and Nunez found himself in space, but it's instead played to Oritz. Back to Nunez. Mena sensing an opportunity, it's blocked. Oh, and he's looking to get there is the Aldach player, but he couldn't get there in time. Mendela desperately short of getting the ball there. Just over 5 minutes left of this one. Nunez, great run, and a free kick has been won. A series of substitutions will be made. And he does seem in a great degree of pain, does Robert Nunez. Is he going to come off? So still Nunez is in a great degree of pain. Expect obviously the time to be added on at the end of this second half. But Oritz stands over it, so do De Serena. Oritz, does he choose to take on his right foot? It's not all that far away from goal. Sebastian Serena is closer to it. He's just looking for what sort of angle we can pursue. Sebastian Serena, and now Oscar Oritz. Well saved. Great touch, decisive touch there from Bedkowski. 4 minutes of normal time left. Ortega Twins Malaga players have their head in their hands on the bench. Oritz always been dispossessed, and they're through on goal for perhaps an equaliser. Mena is going to be sent off, and they've reduced the player on Malaga, and this intriguing game has yet another twist. So remember that once a red card has been awarded, you can only play with a player. You can only play with 5 players for a certain amount of time, then you'll be back up to 6. So think of it as rugby with the sin bin system. The only difference is the same player doesn't come back onto the pitch. But they have a numerical advantage on the pitch now, do Aldach, but they don't have that goal advantage. And an opportunity, an invitation for them perhaps to get something from this game. Malaga desperately need the win. The referee wants a word, and he's going to have one with the Aldach coach. But it's Patrick Tadeuszkowski on the ball. He has Adrian Skorb to his left. He has Adam Nietzsche to his right. It's played to Skorb. Back then to Tadeuszkowski. Tadeuszkowski to the captain. And it's played ever closer to the goal line. The shot will be taken, and it's over the bar. Ortega Twins Malaga will be counting down the clock. There's only 2 minutes of normal time left. Pure and utter tension here in Sofia. And Romero had the ball, but he's fouled his way en route to getting it. Back come the Polish side. Adam Nietzsche. Back to the skipper. Closer to the goal line. Tadeuszkowski, Adam Nietzsche, out wide to Skorb. It's Tadeuszkowski, the shot's in and it's wide. Adam Nietzsche, the opportunity was there. Goal kick taken. Mandela's come onto the pitch. And there is Romero, 2 against 1. He chests it down, he lays it off for Nunez. And it was almost in. That was almost it, you would think, in the grand scheme of this match. Full time on pitch 2. We've still got a few minutes left of this tungsten tie game.
A Bulgarian victory.
Tarashkowski plays it out wide. Tarashkowski plays it to Winthiers outside to the boot. Now with the captain. Tarashkowski. It is Winthiers, he plays it out wide, and again they're doing everything desperately, Malaga, to keep the Polish side out of their goal. Skorb, he crosses it, he's going to win a corner instead. Skorb plays it in, it's going to be another corner. Utterly gripping is this game. It's been that since the first minute. Tarashkowski to the captain, Adamnici, Skorb, Adamnici. His cross again, it leads to another corner.
1 minute, 1 minute.
I can tell you the Polish side, the substitutes are up on their feet. You cannot console yourself here. Pure tension. Winthiers, Tarashkowski, and it's back to Winthiers, who has space to drive into. He plays it out wide to Skorb. Skorb with the shot! Millimetres wide. Oscar Oritz falls to the ground. Again, this time will be added on. They're going to play it long. It doesn't work to anything. And it's won by Nunez. And he's played through. It is Nunez. It's a brilliant stop. Still time. Still an opportunity. Mandela with the turn. Skorb is out wide. It's Skorb. It's played across goal and somehow they can't finish it, Aldach. And they're through again. And it's played across goal. It's on it. It's game, set, and match.
Amazing
In raptures.
From Ortega twins.
In relief. Ortega twins Malaga are going to take all 3 points. And Oscar Oritz, who got the side's second goal, has got their third. And that was that. What a game. What an electric game that was, of tension, importance and poignance. In the end, it was Ortega twins Malaga who triumphed over Aldach by 3 goals to 1. And in the grand scheme of things, the Spanish side are now up into the top 2 in the group.
David. Or Podavera. David is more easy.
Ortega?
Ortega twin. From Malaga. I'm sorry.
Тук добре ли? With Ortega twins, with David, they're the winning team at this match. How do you feel about it? You have some strong feelings at the field.
I am very happy for the win. The match is very difficult. The team of Poland is very work and strong. This football is difficult for we, but in Spain play football 7. It's more difficult, it's different, but the team is very happy for the victory.
Do you feel that the appointments are difficult and
yes, I don't understand good the question, but I am exhausted. After play the other match, it's important the victory, the other match for pass the qualify for group, and now only have bet. I am I don't understand. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Thank you very much. We have a gift for you and your team.
Thank you. This is for the whole team. I put in the gallery of trophy for the team, and thank you so much.
Wishing you good luck.
Thank you, bye.
Bye-bye.
Diablo, loco, qué difícil. Buena,
The following games are pitch 1, FC Luton against Buongiorno FC Riva from Italy, and there will be a Balkan derby, very passionate derby against Cemil Baba Izmir and Flamingo Athens. Amazing games are followed. Don't miss it.
The sun may shine on the pair of them, but at least one of these teams are heading for a terminal tunnel of disappointment. Defeats for both of these sides in the first group game cannot be backed up by yet another defeat. So here they are, stride for stride, willing and desperately thirsting to avoid elimination. Welcome to Group E of the EMF Champions League. To the right, FC Riva, and making their way across are FC Lions Luton in the black, adorning the gold on the back of their shirts. FC Riva are the only team not to have scored so far in Group E. They ran out 2-0 losers to Flamingos FC. Meanwhile, FC Lions were 5-2 losers against Semel Baba Baklavari. So the stakes are high, the opportunities can only go up from here, but those opportunities may just be cast away in 45 minutes time. Your referees for this game are Elvis Becken and Alice Muller. And already you can just sense anticipation with the two teams on the pitch at the moment. And so, within seconds, midday will strike Bulgaria, and with it perhaps a wave of drama. We already saw it in the previous game here on pitch 1. Ortega twins Malaga taking down Aldach. Surely there is more awaiting us. So then, midday has struck here in Bulgaria, and FC Riva are going to get us underway, courtesy of their number 9, Bruno Salcu. The whistle is blown. The game is underway here on pitch 1. It's picked up by the goalkeeper. Played out from the back. It's back to the goalkeeper, who will hoof it high up to the pitch into the opposition half, but it cannot be met by a teammate. Well, FC Riva are the Italian champions. FC Lions Luton, they were second in Group A actually in last year's Champions League, EMF Champions League, but they were knocked out in the last 16 by Praha in 2025. They won 4 out of 8 Super Series events and were the GB MFU national champions. So both these teams representing the heights of which their countries can achieve. So the goal kick goes long, doesn't come to anything though, as my notes almost sprung onto the pitch. FC Lions Luton going to play it out from the back to the goalkeeper. Visanu. It's played out on the far side. They're trying to spot the gaps through the middle. It's Trif, and it's well saved. A trailing leg of Samuel Venturi just edges the ball wide of the target. So then the corner will be taken. It's a short one. And the cross comes in, and it will be collected by Venturi, who has the option of 2 players out wide, and eventually it finds both of them, but it will be Sofroni who will cut it out. Comes down to Badlianu, plays it back to Vesanu, and then out wide to Lazar. Lazar up the field. And it was a great turn, but it was still fortunate. Back to Lazar. Lazar out wide to Trif. Daniel Trif will peer it across the face of goal, and it's a great save from Venturi, who raced across his goal line to deny FC Lions Luton, and he will play it long all the way to De Rosa, or not quite, it was just too much for him. Already in the first 3 minutes, first 2.5 minutes, FC Lions Luton getting a really promising chance. Great goalkeeping though from Samuel Venturi. Lazar. Visanu. Lazar. Back to Visanu. And they'll play it left and right as much as they want to, just to try and get a foothold in possession. And here they are, building up momentum on the far side. Great touch, great turn, and in the end it will go out for a goal kick. There it was, George Sofroni trying to create something. What was created wasn't much in the end. Back to Lazar. Oh, that was not the greatest pass, and in the end it required the interruption of Trif to block it. Another great turn. He wants a free kick. He's not going to get one. And FC Lions Luton look to break away. It is Daniel Trief, and he finds the near side netting. Now, a word's going to be had with Amine Boram, who was disappointed not to have won a free kick. So the goalkeeper will take, and it will go long. Will be collected comfortably by Visanu. And again, it will be the Tsar in possession, peering through every channel of this pitch. And he will play out wide to Visanu. Lazar. He plays it up the pitch to Safroni. George Safroni will turn. And again, they'll try and play it back. Lazar will play it out wide. Here's Daniel Trief. It's in the middle, but they were very nearly dispossessed, FC Lions Luton. But they're happy just to keep possession. And there from Mihai Bazilianu. He'll lose possession, and it comes back then to Boram. He'll play it back. Now, what can FC Riva conjure? Still looking for their first goal. It will be cut out, and again FC Lions Luton on their way. And the shot will be taken. And for Daniel Trief, he wonders, he ponders what should have been. FC Lions Luton looking to make a change, and they will do so. Nearly 6 minutes, 5.5 minutes, sorry, into this first half. Borami certainly has a great presence on him. A great degree of height, which maybe not so evident in mini football because of the nature of the pitch and the nature of the way the game is played. But he's still a presence, that's no doubt. Safroni tries to get away from Borami, who's shielding away the FC Lions Luton number 8, and it'll go out for a throw-in. Borami initially had the ball in his hands. He'll play it to Ambrosini. That's a long throw, a great throw, but it's collected in the end by the goalkeeper, who will roll it out to his right. Another clear-cut chance could be created from this free kick. Edouard Petre fouled. And a series of substitutions will involve the withdrawing of Florian Lazar, the captain. We haven't seen too much of on this side thus far. It's going to be Alexandru Marius. Looks to take on his left foot. Marius out to his right. Back then to Alexandru Marius. Now out to his left. Alexandru Visanu now with the ball. And to Marius. Marius trying to spot a gap centrally. He's not found one, so he has to go back to Visanu. You can see plenty of fans on the far side looking at watching this game. Anticipating maybe some drama to come. Both teams need something from this game. Oh, and it's left there for Salku, and he's denied. Great stop. Great stop from Visanu. Corner taken swiftly, and it will come to Shakipi. He'll play it back to Derosa. Derosa's through ball aerially was too long. And out it goes for another goal kick. I've already mentioned that FC Riva have yet to score so far. That was the best opportunity, or one of them certainly, from this game so far, to open their account. Borame trying to chest it down, but he's bettered in the end by Petrescu. Petrescu jostling on! And he can't quite find the net. Samuel Venturi finds himself in possession again. He'll play it centrally, and there is Salku, who's fouled. Obviously not pleased with being fouled there. Wanting a yellow card, but he's not going to get one. Obviously not for him. Out wide it goes. Barame's in space on this near side, as you can see. Barame's still in space, but Salku wanted maybe a free kick. There's some argy-bargy going on there. Barame will have to wait to try and conjure anything. Referee just wants a word with Salku. Obviously, a brief second of frustration for the Italian number 9. To Bruno Salku. Still leading the line for FC Riva. Long it goes. Salku chests it. It ebbs away from goal. Shakipi still. His cross will be deflected out for a corner. Dancing around in the box, no one could be found. It will come back then to Dorotha. He spears it across the face of the pitch, and it's flashed away in the end by Marius. Barame plays it back to Venturi. He's been forced into a couple of smart saves already. Salku wants a free kick. No, he's not going to get one. The referee orders him up onto his feet. And FC Lions Luton look to break away again. Courtesy of Petre on the far side. He'll win a throw-in. But I think FC Riva just asking the question, maybe, why they didn't win a free kick. And they're just going to ask for a brief pause. Buriana, sorry, initially had the ball before the referee just wanted a bit of pause. Another throw, another heads, and it will go out for a corner? Yes, it's a corner, yeah, I thought it was. So it will be taken on the near right-hand side. Buriana, and the cross. It was more like a pass, wasn't it? Played to Edouard Petre, and it was blocked. Again, you're seeing just how much, when you can get bodies back, it's just so difficult to exploit the gap. But FC Lions Luton with a long throw, and there was two queuing up, and it was the touch from Alexandru Marius, who just guided it away from his teammates. Venturi, again another long kick. Does it come to anything? No. A loose back pass. Didn't invite as much pressure as I thought. So Buriana now out wide to Edouard Petre. Petre plays it even further wide. Back to the number 11. And he will get the final touch before it goes out for a throw-in. Salku wanted to take, instead it's left for Shakipi. And there's a throw, and Salku was awaiting for it. Would he take? No, not quite on this near side. And it goes back, and it's going to be thrashed towards goal by Ambrosini. And another throw in then for FC Riva. The team in blue with a chance. And Salku rose high. He couldn't direct it towards target. And 0-0 it remains. Again, it's worth reminding you throughout today that there are two games going on in each group simultaneously. The other Group E games going on, and I assume there's been a goal because of the roar that I heard just behind me, and you probably heard as well. They want a free kick to Riva. They're not going to get one, and it will be a throw-in for FC Lions Luton. The referee just waving away, waving a finger, in disagreement with the Italian side's discretion with that decision. Daniel Trif will play it back to Visanu. FC Lions Luton of course scoring 2 goals last time out, but conceding 5. They haven't shown that same defensive fragility this time out. Visanu edging into the other opposition's half. Oh, that was a great flick, which was eventually cut out by the number 22 of Shakipi. Amine Borame marching his way up the field. Venturi will play it to Badami, who touches it, but again, this is the problem with height. It doesn't really lend itself to much. Such the tight nature of this pitch. Back to Lazar. Lazar will play it through to Daniel Trief. What an inviting through ball that was. In the end, it was on Trief's right foot and he just couldn't aim it towards target. I think Venturi, and I thought initially he had something wrong with his feet there, seemed to be limping, maybe some contact in the box. But Arme through, he's going to be fouled by Lazar. And they want a yellow card to FC Riva. I don't know if, no, they're not going to get one. But a great position for a free kick. Perhaps one of the flashpoints of this first half could be created here. They have space to work with, particularly centrally in the gap between there where the free kick is being taken and the box. Durosa is to the left. The free kick will be taken and it's well saved, really well saved by Visanu. Shakipi was the one who took it, got some decent power behind it. He now takes the throw in and now it comes to Badame. Oh no, it doesn't. He tried to reach for it, tried to sprint for it, but out it goes for another throw. A stalemate is not really ideal, or a draw of any sort isn't really for either of these two teams. They both lost yesterday in the first group game. Does a draw give them the chance? Perhaps just about. Depending, of course, on the score on the other pitch, pitch 2, which, as I've said, you can watch on the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel. Venturi plays the pass, but Arme drops in deeper to try and link together play, but he's not going to reach it despite his best efforts. FC Lions continuing on. The advantage is played. Then it comes to Bradley, who tries to play the through ball. It's cut out by Badame, and Badame, oh, he nearly was. He was the target man, but he could not be found. Throw-in's taken, the flick is made, the corner is awarded. Then it's played to Dorotha, who fires it wide of the target. Back it goes to the goalkeeper, Visanu. Of course, that's a limited amount of time in which he can be in possession in his own half. Sofroni plays it to Lazar. Lazar, great feet, bursting through. Not to find the back of the net. I think it was tipped away. And out it goes for a corner. The corner on this got something on it, but I think it may have bounced right before his feet because too much underneath it. Venturi plays it. It's back to the goalkeeper. It's dealt with by FC Lions Luton. Lazar with the through ball. We can't quite find a teammate. Venturi. And there was a touch. There was a touch from Bruno Salku, but it wasn't facing the right. And there's Salku probing. Chance. Scoring. The ultimate poacher. And FC Riva's first of the EMF Champions League season. An Italian roar meets their relief.
Pitch number 1, I guess.
1-0 it is then to the Italian side in the 19th minute.
1-0.
And then the goalkeeper will take his effort. It has to be parried over by Venturi. What a moment then for FC Riva. But there's a phrase in football that you're at your most vulnerable when you've just scored a goal. Can they bat away this threat? There's the cross, there's the shot. And George Safroni has his hands in his head in his hands. He wonders how he hasn't found the target again. Mere seconds left of this first half, and there's another chance for FC Riva, but Szczekociny couldn't control it as well as he needed to. FC Lions Luton breaking away with Daniel Tlifo, always better to the ball. And there's Salku. Borami is fouled, but advantage is played. And Salku wants another free kick. He's not going to get one, or is he? Simulation. Is it simulation that he's given? He's awarded a yellow card. Now there is a head injury, which is probably our most pressing concern. Yeah, I think it was. It was simulation, which has been given against the goal scorer. So yeah, just a brief moment of pause at the end of this first half, whilst we await some medical attention. And Borame, who has been a great force in this first half. Like I said, maybe he's played to his advantage, but the way that he plays sequentially, it certainly gives something to the Italian side. But Barami will play on. Remember, it goes back for a free kick. It's a free kick that Visanu will take. Sorry, after Azar. Bizarnu. Safroni. Searching for an equaliser. Still, he plays it. It's back to Safroni, and it's against the post. And that the final action of the first half is to FC Riva. It's mounting in tension, in atmosphere, but it is the Italian side who head into the break 1-0 up.
FC Riva are leading 1-0. FC Lions Luton.
Zemlja vas nešto tamo, pod Honeš.
it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt it, grade it, chart it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, set it, fix it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip and zip it, lock it, fill it, code it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, drag it, switch, update it, name it, bid it. Technologic.
Welcome back to the Pitch 1 live stream. It is currently FC Riva 1, FC Lions Luton 0. It was a feisty and fiery first half, that must be said. And now Luton back in possession. They will be the team without a point thus far if it's to end like this. Lost 5-2 in their opening game last night. And here they are 1-0 down, trying to with the possession that they have. It was Bruno Salku's goal who opened the score this game, but in this tournament they hadn't netted beforehand. Now on the far side, actually, it's Petre dancing through. The flick wasn't too kind to him. Then it comes to Szczekociny. Across. FC Lions Luton want to foul. They're not going to get one. In fact, it's going to go the other way for handball. Samuele Venturi will take. And he can't find a teammate, but it's touched. And it will go out for another throw-in. No damage there. Szczekociny looking to make an impact on this near side in the second half. The strike is here, closing in. It's Salku again. Great stop. Brilliant from Ali Popper. There's another throw, and Popper will claim again. Number 25 for FC. To carve something centrally, he played it out wide. There's just a barrage of chances, of half chances more like actually, at the big half. Eduard Petre plays it back to the goalkeeper. And again they're through, this time it's Bordeaux using his strength, using his presence. Away from his man, he can't quite do that though. And they're going to win a free kick, FC Lions. It's Mattia De Rosa. That goes, it's a free kick. Player is obviously, as you can see right now, not in a great deal of comfort, though he will get up. And it is in yellow card for De Rosa. So the free kick is going to be taken. Goes to the keeper, Alin Popper. Popper marching his way into the other half. Popper! The touch, the definitive touch wasn't there. May have heard a burst of anger. Not sure if burst of frustration is probably a more apt word. Borama touches it down. It will go out wide. Szczekociny. Chancing something. On his right foot, he can't quite keep it. It's well defended. And away, FC Lions Luton Burke. The option is there. The option wasn't taken. It's too heavy of a pass to Marcel Buriana. And it's another goal kick. Samuele Venturi. Approaching 4 minutes completed in this. His teammate wasn't on his toes. What about here for FC Lions Luton? Here is Edouard Petle. It's Petle, and Petle still, it's blocked. Sorry about that, I just lost my notes for a moment. Yeah, like I said, apologies about that. The header, FC Lions Luton, I think wanted a decision, a penalty maybe for handball. I didn't think it was personally, but there you go. And Barame charged the ball. So it goes back to Aline Popper. He'll play it out to his right. It goes to Marius. Marius with the strike. Never heading on target. So, it's Venturi to take. He puts his laces through it, Barami tries to meet it, tries to greet it, can't get there. FC Lions Luton. Charging, Barami wins that ball back brilliantly. He edges away from his man, and now on the far side it's Szczekociny who doesn't win the free kick. Touch there from the goal scorer Bruno Salku. Remember, got booked for simulation in the first half. Alan Popper plays it out to his right. There's a chance. There's a save from Venturi. Stretching out to deny the English side. And again, they edge forwards to FC Lions Luton. Now with the captain Florian Lazar. Lazar tries to put the through ball in. There's another shot. Curve on it, but nothing came about. FC Riva, they're just looking to play this game professionally now. It's very much in their hands, but they know the consequences of if they concede. They cannot do without that right now. FC Lions Luton winning back the ball. They'll win a free kick on this, on the far side, and yellow cards awarded. A further tally of substitutions made by the English side. So it will be Lazar, Florian Lazar, who will take. Here's Daniel left. Lazar finds Thalif, who will unleash one. Three. There's the throw. Doesn't come to anything. FC Lions Luton looking for options. It will be Krisan who wants to take over. Now it's Lazar. Back then to the FC Lions Luton skipper. Lazar plays it out wide. Controlling Lazar. It's Lazar. It was a good pass really, but FC Riva looking to break away. Do so on the far side, but Army waiting in the middle. Can't quite come to him. But Army's still awaiting. He's on the, well, not quite on the edge of the box, but he's further out, trying to create some. And it's not going to be played that high in the box. But there's Badami. I was going to say, if you're difficult already to play it in the box just because of how congested it is, you might see a lot of the time, particularly when it gets to knockout rounds where players have to be a bit more inventive with their chances, that they will play the long ball over across the box for a corner. Goes back then to Venturi, who's now in possession of the ball and will play it long. There's the goal scorer who got ahead, who got the only touch, but it didn't come to anything. Another pass for FC Lions Luton. Doesn't come to much. Venturi will happily claim the ball again. It's a game that hangs in the balance still. One mistake will be brutally punished in this game, that's for sure. But Army is back to goal, trying to twist away from his man, but it's now Daniel Tleef pursuing down the far side. It's a fierce strike. It's met by Samueli Venturi. Another throw-in. Bajlanu back to Visanu. Lazar back to his shot stopper. By the way, it's not Visanu, is it? It's Alin Popper. Here's Lazar. Another ball closing in on the box, and no goal can be created. In terms of these half chances, FC Lions Luton have had plenty of them. It's what you do with it though, and of those chances, what you make of them. Great touch, brilliant touch, but Army tried to get something on it. He'll lose possession and going to ground, trying to make the challenge. And a yellow card against his name. Regulation time in this second half. FC Lions Luton need it now. A draw might be okay. A win would be everything at this stage. Back to Alin Popper. Out on the far side. They're being pressed quite high. They're not sitting back as deep as you'd think. Riva, but there's the cross. Surely there's the goal. No! Venturi got a foot in the way. And here's Luton. And that's a stunning block. A stunning block. Ambrosini. They're getting closer now, FC Lions Luton. And here they are. Lazar wanted it, he won't quite get in it, and he'll float out for a throw-in. What a decisive block that was from Ambrosini. It's not getting desperate at all, but a goal which just means so much at this stage. Venturi will throw it long. Lazar tries to deal with it. The goal to get it. Now it comes back to Salku, tries to get away from his man. Away a free kick. So Alin Popper. He'll play it. And here they pursue. Dan, they want a free kick to FC Lions. They're not going to get it. Salku. And then through FC Lions Luton, and again, right on the line, they've been denied. Another cross will be incoming, surely. And again, it doesn't come to anything. Riva, can they break away? Not quite. And it's Misha Krisan to deal with the oncoming threat. Alin Popper. Out wide. And that looked like handball, indeed it was. Manfredotti now trying to prevent the quick free kick. Comes to Misha Krisan. Krisan, it's dealt with. Târgu wants to get there. And this could be a chance again. There's the shot, there's the Venturi with great satisfaction. Another long ball, and Târgu is through. The touch was dynamite, the finish did not match it. He was in acres of space given the size of this football pitch. Petre unleashes one! And again, Venturi's there to block. Still 5.5 minutes left of regulation time. There is time for FC Lions Luton, but the gaps are not impending, particularly in the net. Venturi's kick is not great. So there's a change of goalkeeper. And it's Lazar to take over in goal. San. Now it's back to Lazar, out wide! And they're just denied. The final touch, it looked like, was off of Sofrini, who deflected it away from, I don't know if it was going on target anyway, but he couldn't find it. Are these desperate times? Need a goal, but the games can change so quickly. 4.5 minutes is a lifetime. Ball. It's Lazar, and again it's collected by Venturi, and he could have gone for goal, but he didn't want to. They're happy just to tick by the seconds. Antonelli played it back to Venturi. Great leap from Bodame. Comes back to Lazar. Lazar will play it. Forwards they go for FC Lions Luton. Florin Lazar plays it out wide to Petre. Lazar now out right. Lazar yet again, and that's a great block. A brilliant block from Chenwo Ablozini. Back it goes. Out wide to Sofrini. Lazar doesn't think about shooting this time. It's out to the right hand side again. And Venturi claims it. And he will boot from his own goal, but it's never troubling the target. So a throw-in has been awarded. Back it goes then to Lazar. Lazar will play it. Up the pitch it goes. San. Lazar. Florin Lazar. Back to Krishan. Lazar. And Krishan. Out wide it goes. And again, FC Riva get their bodies in the way. But here's Bodame. Looks to try and shoot, but he was denied at the last moment. A brilliant tackle, brilliant intercepting tackle. Riva wants a free kick, they're not going to be awarded one. And again, FC Lions Luton plodding on. Out to the far side, it's Sofroni. The cross could not be met by Klisan, and it's another corner. Hold your breath. There's the shot. Didn't come to anything, and the clearance was blocked vitally by Lazar. On the pitch at the moment. Manfredotti trying to shield away the two men, and he'll win. No, he won't. He will not. I was going to say he was going to win a throw-in, but it's been awarded the other way. Back to Lazar. Lazar now into the opposition half. Florin Lazar, it's and it's everything. Luton, they draw themselves left. 90 seconds to play.
FC1 are back in the game. They equalize again against FC Riva. It's 1-1, pitch number 1.
It's going to change now. Are Riva going to be more attacking? Like I said, a draw is really not the ideal result. It's a more ideal result than a loss, don't get me wrong, but that leaves both teams with a lot to do. Lazar, who's playing in goal. FC Lions' equaliser. Venturi couldn't do anything about it. It's back to Lazar. There's another shot, it's blocked. Out wide to Klisan. Klisan still. Lazar, the through ball. Couldn't come to anything. Wants to get the quick goal kick, and there is bitterness, and there is animosity. It's absolute carnage. There is anger and there is absolute fury. We've had security called. And the referees have some decisions to make. We all know what it centred from. They wanted to take a quick goal kick to FC Riva, but they were thwarted. And there are red cards for the substitute. Luton. And it's Buriana who has been dismissed. And FC Lions Luton now have to play the remainder of this game, which will be a minute, I'm going to guess, with a reduced player. Is that going to be the same with FC Riva? I don't think so. That's going to be a no. So, security have made their way out of the pitch, but yeah, that was as fiery as we've seen so far today, that's for sure. I'm sure the stream might just be utilised. 1 minute then, 60 seconds to play. A goal really could define these two teams' journey in this EMF Champions League, as well as their destination, of course. And the free kick has been awarded. The referees are in communication. Obviously we can't hear what they're saying right now. Yeah, it's just still awaiting the decision. I think they just wanted to pause in play. I'm not sure if there were certain substitutes, but we are back underway. Salku on the near side. Antonelli. Barame. Antonelli turning away. Barame. Inching closer to goal. Barame. Salku. Salku still. And FC Lions Luton, can they break away? Could it be their decisive goal? And ball. It's Klisan. It's a saved by Venturi. And it is full time. And Riva are furious that they could not get through on goal. But that's full time. A game of fire, a game that ends all square. And for both of these teams, qualification to the last 16 is an uphill climb. Thank you then for your company on pitch one for this game. But be rest assured, there's another to come up. Well, Group E, that was fiery. I don't know if we can get any more in this upcoming game.
FC Lions.
EMF Champion League. We are here with EMF Lions, the winners of this play. How do you feel after the game?
It's very hard. The pitch is very hard, but it's fine. I enjoy the moment. The team enjoy the moment.
Which team made a big difference in the game?
But I don't know. Today is very hard. I don't know how to explain.
Do you think the match was difficult for you? Was it really challenging? I see that you had really mixed feelings at the end.
I feel better us, but if you are inside the pitch, you have. And yesterday you lost the game. You need to try to push in. You have chance, more chance. It's chance to score the goal first. They have one chance in this score. I don't know. It's fine.
I'm wishing you good.
It's good. It's another game you need to win to go up.
I wish you good luck, and this is the gift from us to you and your team. And have a nice day.
Thank you.
Welcome back, one and all, to pitch one in the EMF Champions League as we return to Group G action as Grupo Roxu Oviedo take on Aznur Baku. While both of these teams are yet to be defeated, though their defences have been breached, Grupo Roxu Oviedo on pitch 2 last night destroyed Pioneer Group by 5-1 in terms of the scoreline. Having said that, the actual phase of play, they didn't seem that dominant, but Aznur Baku drew 1-1 with Perevozka, and the two teams that we've mentioned that are not featuring in this game, they are playing also at the moment. You can watch that on the Pitch 2 stream on the EMF Champions League YouTube channel, or the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel. So then we are underway for this game, and it's Manuel Gonzalez who's dispossessed. And Gonzalez, who struck twice last night, scored the Spanish side's first 2 goals. Dispossessed there, and that could have very easily ended up in a goal. Rodolfo Garcia. Sorry, no, they're clearing their lines. Oviedo can't quite come to anything. Now David Rodriguez in goal for the Spanish side. He saved a penalty actually last night. So despite being breached goal-wise, he's also shown very good form, and Aznur Baku looking to gather some momentum. Gonzalez leapt for the ball, though he didn't quite get there. And here come Aznur Baku. Gonzalez on the ball again. Oviedo have it back, though the pass could not be met by Cotter. It's cleared. The keeper will claim it. He'll hoof it up, and it will go out of play. It's a real sunny day here in Sofia, Bulgaria. A lot different to what we had last night, where it was chilly and dark. 2 minutes into this game then. And that was a header, which couldn't be found by a teammate, but now it's Kajarga leading the line for Oviedo. Aliyev tries to get away from him. There's a through ball. So Mohamed plays it back to Aliyev, and that's a delicious through ball. And Mamardzayev, perhaps being a bit too clever. So that's a great chance for Aznur Baku early on. Can Oviedo make them pay? Not quite. Dario Martinez was awaiting at the back stick. So they're edging ever deeper into the Oviedo half are Aznur Baku. And the side that were knocked out in the last 16 last year in the Champions League, losing to eventual winners and derby rivals Badabasha Baku. But they're looking for a goal which was not going to come that time around. There's been an off-the-ball incident to your right-hand side. There's just going to be a brief pause. Gerbatov for Aznur was involved. Admittedly, I think all eyes were peered towards where possession laid, which was the other side of the pitch. So Aznur will play it back to the goalkeeper, Rodriguez. That's a great foot by Mohamed. Thoughts any sort of upfield attack for Oviedo. It's thrashed away, but Aznur are not relenting. Gerbatov through the space and wide. They look like they're on the front foot at the moment, Aznur. They play their final group game. Both teams play their final group game at 9 PM tonight. They'll be one of the last groups, the penultimate group, to finish their group stage. And that's a touch from Dario Martinez. And out it goes for a throw-in. It's nodded back then to the keeper. Keeper of Akayev. Aznur, what can they create from here then? Gerbatov plays it to Mohamed. Those dancing feet have nestled him away from the defence, but the finish was blocked by David Rodriguez. Aznur on the far side. Aznur in the red, by the way, you probably worked that out by now, trying to shoot from right to left in the first half. Oviedo, Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo in the black. They're playing from the left, they're trying to shoot to the goal on your right-hand side. Aliyev. It's back then to the goalkeeper, Akayev. And it's thrashed out to Mohamed, who gets ahead to it. And it's flicked back, or it was sought to, by Mamardzayev. But it's a goal kick. Martinez wanted to take that quickly. He'll have to take it again. And he'll play it long this time, but it's not found a teammate. And Aznur looking to get themselves through, and Mamazayev, again, just so close to an opener. They're cutting out most things that Oviedo, Grupo, Roxu are throwing at them right now. Gonzalez may not have the tallest presence, but it's a presence nonetheless that goes beyond height. Mohamed, chest it down, flicks it towards goal with an overhead kick, but that was no problem for Rodriguez. Victor out of time to Gonzalez. Gonzalez, who was in such fine form last night, scored 2 goals, created a couple others. Instrumental to the win. Mohamed trying to get there still. He will plough on, but he will give away the free kick. Victor out of time, wins it. The referee just having a word with the Aznur Baku head coach Rajab Falazada. Free kick was taken. Gonzalez, before he can do much about it, goes out of play. It goes across the face of the pitch to Gerbatov, who shields away his man successfully, though it has to go back to the goalkeeper. More rolling substitutions issued by Aznur. Akundov takes the effort. Mohamed again involved, but could not quite get there. Oh. The ball literally motions past me. If I could get up out of my chair, I would have been able to get it, but whilst I'm holding notes, I cannot. What can Oviedo create? Not much from there. Back it goes to the goalkeeper. And there's the cross. It's met sternly by Dario Martinez. Aznur play on, pursue on the far side. There's the cross. And yet again, you feel like they're just whiskers away from a goal. There's another cross. This time it's met by Akundov. He'll play it back to his goalkeeper. And there's another shot, and it goes all the way in! The shock! The brilliance of that hit from Akundov to give Aznur Baku the lead.
And pitch 1 is for FC Aznur Baku, they're leading 1-0.
Akundov with the goal on the 10th minute, but back come Oviedo, and in an instant they almost had their goal. What a goal from Hussein Akundov. That as well. No one expected that to go in. Well, I didn't. But what a special strike that was. They were through again, were Aznur Baku, and they're playing with a finesse right now that, well, and a directness and a finesse that is just too much for Grupo Roxu. There's the cross. The keeper thought he had to deal with it. Thankfully for him, he didn't. But in comes another corner, and it's met again, this time by Ramil Vugar. right now for Aznur Baku, this is everything for them. They're up to 4 points now. Grupo Roxu Oviedo still on 3 as things stand. Dario Martinez will take. He plays it to Samuel Cañas, and Cañas trying to get away from his man and will win a free kick for a pull back of the shirt or of the man. I think Grupo Roxu are asking, actually, is that a yellow card on top of that? Here is Dario Martinez, promptly blocked by Ramov Vugar. Oviedo looking to create something. The ball across, and the ball nearly in. A great save, a brilliant save by Agayev, who goes for goal from his own, but can't find the target. Manel Gonzalez. To be fair, they're probably enjoying more of the ball, Oviedo, than they did in yesterday's game, but they were absolutely clinical in front of goal. Gonzalez nearly dispossessed, in fact he is. Goes back to Akondov, who in turn finds Agayev. Again, back to the goalkeeper, who has options to search for. It's back to him again, interlinking play. And Ivazov looked to probe, but he couldn't get that close. Now it's the turn of Galathea, and he's going to win a throw for his side.
Taking the lead at pitch number 2, 1-0.
Grupo Roxu, what can they create now? It's Dario Martinez. David Rodriguez will play it into the opposition half, but only just. Galathea. Manel Gonzalez, and it's forced to save from the keeper, and there's another chance. And there from Dario Martinez is the shot, but I think maybe a foul was blown before then. Yes. Mehmet Azayev, Mohamed, with loads of tricks in his book, but he's intercepted by Gonzalez. Gonzalez, he's nimble, he's swift, and he'll win a free kick. A pair of changes made by the Spanish side, and they'll play it long, but it works to no avail, and back come Aznur Baku. Alayev couldn't get the shot away. Mohamed will try and clear it, and the last touch was an Oviedo one, so Aznur will win the throw-in. Back it goes to Agayev. Farid Agayev finds Gorbatov. There was a pass up the field that was cut out by Victor Menendez. Great turn. Brilliant turn by Mamad Azayev. Less than 5 minutes to go in this first half. It's chested down. The shot is taken, and there's Mohamed, and there's the other shot, this time from Mamazayev, and again it's blocked. They just stand so tall in the boxes when the space is so tight. There's the other cross. No one was initially there, but the volley from Gorbatov amounted to very little. Victor at a time. David Rodriguez, they're playing it out from the back. It's a dangerous game. Aznur Baku are happy to press them, and press them quite well. Victor at a time. back to added time. And out it will go for a Grupo Roxu throw. The turn was not able to be made because a foul was committed. So Oviedo with a free kick, and the goalkeeper David Rodriguez asking for a yellow card. And the free kick's been taken quickly, and it's a great block, decisive block in the end. They want a free kick, they'll get one. Perevozka Garakanov, the guilty party there, and a yellow card has been awarded. Don't think they're best pleased with that decision, I must admit. I think you can tell that too from what you see on your screen. So 1-0 it remains to Aznur Baku here as half-time approaches. So it will be Edgar Koyar from the far side. Koyar into the middle, and it required some sort of save from Farid Agayev. Another set piece then. The ball can't reach the box this time, it's a great block. And they'll take it quick. And the header was nearly met. The volley was taken, and now it's Mohamed bursting down the pitch and skipping away from his man. Mohamed, it was very nearly two, and the save from David Rodriguez was crucial. A stretch of the leg was all it needed, and it clattered then onto the post. Mamad Zayev with the throw, then the volley came in and it's cleared. Agayev happily claims it. Gorbatov. Back to the goalkeeper. And here is Kamaran Gorbatov, and a cross goal, and nearly for two. I don't think Mohamed can believe it. Bagarko Mohamed thought he had his chance, but there could be another one for Aznur Baku. Mamad Zayev tried to get around goal, and in fact it's going to be a free kick in the end, a yellow card for denying a promising goal opportunity because the ball was going away from goal. It's a yellow and not a red in the eyes of the referee. I'm not sure. 30 seconds left though of this first half approximately. Gorbatov is standing over the ball. Mohamed is the closest one to goal. It is Kamaran Gorbatov. It's thundered against the wall, and then the volley from Garakanov couldn't find the target. David Rodriguez takes the goal kick, but that's the first half done. Aznur Baku lead by a goal to nil. And it was the goal from Akundov that has given them the advantage. A goal from distance, but a goal nonetheless. And Aznur Baku, unbeaten after one game, are on their way, perhaps, to 2 unbeaten games in a row. Join us for what should be another entertaining second half. Thank you for your company again as we begin the second half in this Group G game. Aznur Baku leads by a goal to nil. A goal scored by Okundov from distance, and they're set to move on to 4 points at the moment. And there's the through ball, and it's dealt with brilliantly by Gonzalez. That's the sort of leadership you need on a football pitch to keep the Spanish side just about in this game. They're playing out from the back. Now it comes back to David Rodriguez. He looks to his left. He finds Edgar Collar. Collar back to Rodriguez. Eventually he'll play the pass, but he's left his goal vacant, and Aznur Baku looking to profit, and it is a sliding challenge, and that's a yellow card. Incredulous is Dario Martinez with that decision, but it is a yellow card and more pressure for Oviedo to deal with. Gonzalez has a word as well, but it's not going to change the decision at all. So Okundov, who scored in the first half, stands over it. Not a million miles away from goal at all. Hussein Okundov plays it out wide, and the shot was equally wide. The shot there from Rajiv Ayvazov. Ball in the middle of the pitch. Oviedo looking to maintain control, and they're going to win a free kick. Edgar Collar. Back to the goalkeeper Rodriguez, who plays it long. Gonzalez looks to profit but cannot. Aznur playing it out from the back, inviting that high press from Oviedo. Of course, they scored 5 in the first group game, so their goal difference isn't really a problem at the moment. Having said that, that's not the first thing that comes to mind when we're settling head-to-heads. It's actually the head-to-head record. And that was me having to punch the ball away, and my fist is hurting. Yeah, it does hurt. Thankfully I'm holding the microphone with my right hand. Oviedo look to break away, they cannot. But can they deal with it on the near side? Gonzalez looking to skip away and play the ball up. But yeah, like I said, it's going to be a free kick, and that's a yellow card. When you're sat next to the benches, I must say you hear the team's perspectives a lot more about certain decisions, that's for sure. As you're probably well aware, a team who've just got a yellow card are not going to agree with it. Rodriguez, he's left his goal vacant as he marched up the pitch, but Oviedo will try and create something still. Callarga wanted to build an attack from the near side, but was thwarted. Collar over the ball again. Back to Callarga. Gonzalez tried to play it off, but just did not work. Back to Akardev. And now they're starting to play with rhythm and movements, and it is going to be another free kick. And there will now be a series of changes. The referee isn't going to award a yellow card, despite the sliding tackle. I think we need to refrain from thinking that all sliding tackles are yellow cards in that instance there. As one did deny a promising attack, the other one was literally inside the guy who was in possession. It was in his own half. Aliyev plays it back to the goalkeeper. Agayev played it out wide to Gerbatov. Gerbatov still across his own half. And again, they're inviting the pressure, but they're comfortable with that. Aznur of Baku. Maybe a bit too deft, a bit too clever. But they'll win it back. All the team in red. Out wide it goes. Mohammed in space on this near side. Can he be picked out? Yes. Oh, no, he can't. They were aiming for him. Gerbatov, he's been dispossessed. And through is Callarga. The finish was lethal. And he draws the Spanish side level. That's the cutthroat nature which defined Oviedo last night. And it's given them a goal now. So 1-1 it is here. Callarga with the goal. They're looking for an instant response at Aznur Baku. Mohammed can't quite get it. And Oviedo looking to be on their way again. It's Mamazayev. And it could be 2-1 and it's not. Gurak Khanov thought he'd restored their lead, but he hadn't. Now we have a player on the ground, injured clearly for Grupo Roxu Oviedo. But yeah, it's been a lot unlike Aznur from what we've seen in this game. Yes, they're happy to play around with possession in their own half, but didn't expect them to be dispossessed, and it's come at great consequence. Aliyev will play it out wide. Out it goes for a corner. Garakanov trying to probe as well as he can to your right hand side. So a throw in it will be, sorry. No, it will be a corner. It goes high, there's the volley, and it's too high for the goal. Although it's too high, it wasn't too high for the goals behind it, but you don't get anything for scoring in them. Rodriguez will clear. Aznur deal with it. Mohammed wants to get a touch. Mohammed lashes Aznur back in front. with fury and fire. He puts the Baku side back where they want to be.
Aznur are leading 2-1 against the Spanish team from Oviedo.
And Aznur want to make it 3. And literally 3 minutes after being pegged back, they've taken the lead again. And it's Bayako Mohammed who gets the goal. And again, Badabasha now on to 4 points. That would place them ahead of the Spanish side in the standings. And they've been dispossessed of Oviedo, but they're not punished for it, not at that moment at least. Mohammed, he puts his foot in, and they're grinding through the gears now. Aznur goes out for a goal kick though, maybe a bit too clever. All right on the goal line there. Martinez plays it centrally, and on the turn, trying to get away from his man. Oviedo dispossessed. Aznur closing in yet again. Mamazayev is going to give away the foul there, having been in a promising position. Grupo Roxu with Captain Gonzalez. Now on this side with Garcia. Garcia taken to ground and wins the free kick. The shot was chanced, it was tempted. Now Gonzalez, great feet. It's Gonzalez out wide now. Grupo Roxu trying to spot any impending gap. There's not a lot of them in the Aznur back line. Another corner is taken. Garcia is now ushered out wide, though he does keep it in. And here is Gonzalez. Again, it's blocked. Then the half volley comes in, and they look to break away now. Do Aznur with Hussein Zadeh. And it will go eventually out for a throw. Ukanadov. Now playing around with it in the back line, it's Galakhanov. Played across to Vugar. And the run is made, and he's pacey. Is that number 44? His cross comes in, it comes to nothing. Can Oviedo break away? They can. That's a great ball to Martinez, but he'll see it out for a throw-in for his side. Gonzalez plays it across under pressure from Mohammed. Back to Gonzalez. Out wide to Kayarga. Kayarga, Martinez. And it's well saved. Great stop there from Magayev. They have a corner then to Grupo Roxu. Or they won't. It's difficult to tell from there. Anyway, Gonzalez. Edgar. Koyar. Koyar still promptly blocked. Many words said between teammates. It's that sort of game. Koyar. Gonzalez. Striving for an equaliser. Grupo Roxu. Gonzalez forced deeper. He plays it to Koyar. And out wide, can they create anything from it? Kayarga couldn't break through. It's cleared, but it will be quickly restored possession-wise for Grupo Roxu. Gonzalez now out wide on this near side. They want a free kick to Oviedo. They're not going to get one. Aznur breaking away. And the shots from Vulgar dealt with. So the throw in from Garakanov. And it's met. And it's struck. And it's just over the bar from Akundov, who of course grabs the opening goal of this encounter. Oh, that's a slip, and Akundov looks to profit. He lays it off, and that will be 3. Hussein Zadeh surely edges Aznur as close to parity as they want to be.
Go on.
With 5 minutes to go of this game, it's Aznur's lead by 3 goals to 1. Grupo Roxu are going for it now. Do they have any choice? And it's played back to the number, well, it says number 26, the goalkeeper in this sense. Played across the pitch.
Are back into the game.
Edgar Koyar out wide to Adadaime. There's the 26 on the ball. He gets a touch. Koyar got ahead, and it's claimed by Agayev. I was going to say, will he shoot from distance? Now comes to Vazov. He lays it off, and the shot in the end by Guriev could not be taken. Now it's going to be a yellow card to Gonzalez, and frustration mounts. It increases for the Spanish side. Victorious on match day 1. They still have a positive goal difference as things stand. A goal difference of +2. But of course it leaves them with everything to do in that final game when they take on Hvršac at 9 o'clock tonight. 9 o'clock Bulgarian time. Which of course you can watch live on the EMF Mini Football YouTube channel. And they continue to press to Aznur Baku. It's played out wide to the outfield goalkeeper, who does very well to keep the ball, and he continues to probe, and that's a sliding tackle. That's a free kick. The keeper will take, I think, oh no he's not. Edgar Koyar will now stand over the ball. Koyar pointing the goalkeeper to his left.
That's bad, just so you know.
Koyar takes, punched away by Agayev. Out wide it goes again, it doesn't mount to anything, and Aznur Baku have gripped this game by the neck. And are 3 minutes away from almost certainly confirming their place in the knockout rounds. The run is made, the free kick is won, and they are simply motioning through the remaining seconds. Vulgar received the ball, but too quickly for the referee's liking. There it goes to out wide on this near side. Back to the goalkeeper. And again, they're trying to play out from the back. Remember, this is how Grupo Roxu got their goal. Don't want to make the same mistake to Aznur, but they break away. Guriev cuts inside, plays it back to Akundov. Akundov is just happy to relax. And they're again still happy to play this risky game in their own half, inviting the Oviedo players forwards. Here's Martinez. He'll flick it back to his Captain Gonzalez before added time seized it. Gonzalez, the outfield keeper now. Gonzalez out wide. Added time. Gonzalez, will he try his luck? Yes, he will! Great save. Really great reach there from Farid Agayev to maintain that 2-goal cushion. Gonzalez tried once, will lay it off. There's the block, and they're through. I was going to say through on goal. He chose to take the shot instead, did Alayev. And he's clearly took a knock along the way, so he's substituted off. Just over a minute left of normal time. There's the shot, there's the save. The keeper involved as well. Added time, Gonzalez. That's Garcia, by the way, on the pitch, and he's frustrated with that pass. And yes, it's not just what you're seeing. I can see it as well. The advertising boards on the far sides having a moment there. Again, they try and play it out from their own half, but they seize it back only very quickly, and they're just happy to close this game out. They've been brilliant. Have Aznur, Baku, Grupo, Roxu, Oviedo have been solid in their performance as well, but Aznur will fancy themselves to go far in this competition. Like I said, beaten by the champions last year in Bărbășa. Here's Mohamed. He got himself a goal earlier on. He's going to win a free kick. Is he sensing perhaps the second goal? Galakanov. He's one of those players standing over it. The other is Akundov. Akundov has already got a goal from distance already in this game. Akundov steps up, he plays it out wide, and a volcanic strike was had, but that was the final one of the game. And for Aznur Baku, that surely is their path towards the knockout round complete. 3-1 winners on the day, and they will head into their final group game against Pioneer Group Almaty with a group to win and confidence in store. Thank you then for joining us on pitch 1 for this 1 PM kickoff here in Bulgaria, where in Group G, Aznur Baku defeat Grupo Roxu Oviedo by 3-1.
Third goal for Horvelnezjak from Prague. They're leading 3-1, 2 minutes before the end of the game.
Okay, I will ask you 2 or 3 questions.
And yet, how do you feel after today match?
Yeah, how was the match? How was the play? I will ask you the question, which team made you understand?
Do you understand?
Okay, you just, okay. What? Okay. And you can say, how do you feel about the, what? Yeah, I will give it to you.
Abi şeyde vardı da oradan. Bu da bana sende.
Da.
İngilizce'nin bilip.
Can you tell me the name of your club?
Aznur. Aznur, yeah.
Aznur.
I'm from Azerbaijan.
This is your second win?
Second, yeah. Second. No, yesterday. 1-1, yeah. Today.
Yeah, and today is the second.
Today, yeah. 3-1 win.
Okay. We are from EMF Champions League, and here we are with the second win in a row for Aznur from Azerbaijan. Can you tell me how do you feel after the game?
I'm from Azerbaijan, team Aznur. Azerbaycan maç oyun çox gözəl oldu. Həqiqətən inşallah növbəti maçımıza hazırlaşırıq. Qazaxıstan komandasıdır. İnşallah bizim üçün çox vacib oyundur. Qrupdan çıxmağımız üçün. İnşallah komanda ilə bir yerdə çox ciddi hazırlaşırıq oyunumuza, növbəti oyunumuza.
Can you tell me which team player you think make the big difference in the game?
I don't know. Probably. Sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. So I will give you a present from us. It's a photo of you and your teammates.
Much of the men.
It's for you and your teams.
Thank you very much.
Wishing you good luck.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times it happens too fast.
Nemojte se bojati igre. Bravo! Bravo, obrana! Bude naša sljedeća onda. Ajde, dobar je brzo, Janje. Evo je, bravo, Vita! Niže, Liđo, tu moraš biti! Bravo, Liđo, bravo, bravo! Bravo, dobra, opet! Dobro, bravo, Vita!
Da, smo išli smo da bustu časnih do Uskakova. I ja sam tu v Številkom. Nekaj je 2000. Ja sam v smislu Uskakova, buza i tem. I ja sam
Vrati, vrati! Ej, probaj sad! Dobro, vrati iza loptu i ajmo zašto, snažno! Napad ide! Lijevo, Vito! Malo bliže, Verta kad je tu! Bliže, bliže, Tomi! Bravo, bravo, bravo! Bravo,
Something to dance, it's okay.
Morat prema njemu! Bravo, šteta, bravo, Niđo! Idete korak prema njima, nemojte toliko plisko!
Wolfte FC open the score at pitch number 2. It's 1-0.
The vast majority of his performances superb. Commanding goalkeeper, tall. I'd say not as strong with his feet as the elite level goalkeepers. However, when you see a pass like that, the large proportion of his unopposed work is really, really good. And there is the young player for the Croatians, Šimunković. It's lively yesterday, I thought. A beam of light. Player runs over the ball, back in possession of the team in the really nice teal blue jersey, especially on a sunny day like this. It looks really, really nice. Both teams sporting lovely kits. BKMK in the same jersey that they wore last year. The black Adidas jersey with the white lines, and it's a great pass forwards. Dubravsky couldn't quite beat the player down the line. Jakol just adjudged to foul the defender, who's gone down holding his hamstring by the looks of it. Hopefully he's okay over there. The good man, the medic, is ready beside me. And on he comes. The good old cold spray. Adam Jakol, just make sure he's okay. Sign of respect from the number 80. Just receiving treatment over there. A sub has been made. What's the number 9? Kravashan, who's now on the field. Pressing the keeper, Jelinek. But the Croatians trying to play around the press quite nicely, but they need to get out the other side of it if they can. And the Czechs just keeping them in. BKMK doing really well, but that's a great pass from the goalkeeper. Good touch, flicked over, tried to flick over the head of Jakol. Doesn't quite get there. Stransky, the goal scorer, defensively intervenes. Jelinek now with the ball. And Kupak gives to Klima. Klima, the left-footed player, just sets a screen for Jelinek. And Stransky able to come forwards, has the overlapping run from Jelinek, chooses to go inside and looks for Jakol, but doesn't quite find him. These games can be quite tolling and taxing on the players. I've said at one point, you do play 2 games a day in the group stages. On one day, you play 1, and on the second day, you do play 2. Andre Pedera stares in front of the game. At what point does he score a goal? It has to be said. 3v1 transition going forwards, and Šimunković tries to find the player at the back post, and Kunicki just claims the ball and calms the game down. Klima rolls inside as the call of Sam is heard. Means you have time on the ball. In my time in mini football. Kunicki goes to Klima. Had time to turn but chose not to. Just rotating the ball around the back. 1-0 to the good. Jakol sets a good screen down the line. But the turnover in possession cheaply from Jelinek. The Czechs not really getting out of first nor second gear. They scored a well-worked goal, but they haven't really had to get much going. Well in from Stransky, he's through 1v1 with the goalkeeper. If he looks up, can he take it home? Takes it past the goalkeeper and pushes it wide. Goal kick given. Stransky had a chance to double his tally and his sides, but now Andre Pedera comes on. A goal almost imminent from him. Throw in over that far side. It was a touch off of the goalkeeper. Did well to stand up actually. Stransky did really well to take it past the goalkeeper, but he stood up well. Dobschek. Smrda just beaten off the ball as he recovers. Not quite so physical. Konicki comes for the ball but doesn't get it. And I think his own player got in the way, Simjonkovic. And the throw-in taken back inside the Croatian half. As they keep the ball, the call of bravo is heard. Switch of play, possession with the Croatians is turned over cheaply. And now it's being scrapped about in the midfield. Headed away by the goalkeeper. Smrda almost able to turn the ball over. The big tall player running through, but he couldn't find Simjonkovic. I'll give him the shout out in a minute as he tries to ask the referee, was there no foul? Call from the goalkeeper. Does well to come and retrieve. It was Nikola Novosel, I believe. Well, I've got down as the captain on the team sheet that drove through. Dubravsky intercepts, Pedera sets, links the play nicely as it glides across the turf. Smrda cuts inside, shoots, beats the near post, as well as the goalkeeper. Dubravsky comes on for Kupak. And possession back with the Croatians. AVIK energy as a player struggling. Like I said, these games are quite taxing. Having a big squad is useful where possible. It's a hopeful pass towards the back post and some changes being made. It's a lot warmer today and this afternoon. It's a lovely day. Middle of September. Sofia in a sun-filled sky, no clouds from where I can see in front of me. There are some scattered in the sky, but it's a lovely day. A nice cool breeze blows over as well. The weather in Poland last year was sublime. It was Smrda cuts inside. It was a nice touch from him, just a bit too heavy. Possession again with AVIK energy from Zagreb. And the big number 11 tries to go inside. Smrda uses his pace, can't quite get there. Well done, the keeper. Scalo. Simjonkovic runs forward. Good defending from the player at the back. And Klima comes forward on his left foot. Kupak goes back to Klima. Time to shoot on the edge of the box. It's a good block though. Klima takes the throw back to his goalkeeper. Gives to Jelinek over that far side. Often where he likes to be. Sets a screen. The big man Kupak useful for that. And a break down the left-hand side now. Rolls down, tries to cut inside of Jakul. And defended well from the number 80. Did well to hold on to the ball, Miklek. And now Jakol unable to quite scamper away with the ball. Left-footed shot, good save, Kanicki. Got down well. Jakol with the target of the throw from Kanicki. Well done from the keeper. Swept up well. Jelinek keeps the ball on. Possession with the goalkeeper again. Stransky, the only goal scorer in the game so far, goes inside past the slower, big number 7. Uses his speed to his benefit. Kupak just wanders forwards with the ball. Jakol. Stransky goes to Kupak. Goes back inside. Stransky, time to turn, and again goes towards Jakol, but not quite ready. Changes again. Stransky, Pedera on. Seems like they have rotation partners. The Czech team, BKMK, 1 goal to the good and really just strolling through the game. If they win, they emerge top of the group, it must be said. Good pass forward to Siminkovic. Just bullied off the ball. The young blood of the tournament. Really quite quick and energetic, however, the physicality just not quite there. Siminkovic, a slender figure. Ooh, that was risky from the goalkeeper. Can he find a way out? Jakol now goes to press the goalkeeper. Good pass full backwards to a little up, back and through move. Goes down the line, it goes out for a goal kick. Jakol and Dobzicek come off the field for Klima and Schmerda. The change for Jakol and Schmerda. A like for like, but physical personality is very different as Klima has a chance again. Pedera set it back to him. He could have gone on his own as well. Just goes to show the versatility of the attacking options that possess the Czech nation or the Czech club. Klima just ahead of the ball and it spins on the turf. Throw and taken back to Kanicki. He played a really good pass moments ago to the far corner. Pedera rolls with the ball. Time to go forwards. Turnover after the poor touch from Daniel Klima. 2v2 going forwards. Kupak just hand charge or hand off the ball. Pedera tries to go across goal. It's not quite there for Schmerda. Keeper goes around the outside of Kupak rather easily. They won't be happy if they do concede. The Czechs, it's a little bit too easy. Although they are dominant in the game, they'll be disappointed if they concede.
4-1 for Wawce FC.
With Joseph Stransky being the only goal scorer so far. Time to turn to Poas. Gives to Schmerda. As he says, check. In check as well. Kupak just says to Schmerda, just check your run. Again, pardon the pun. Time to turn for Pedera again. Gives outside to Schmerda. Poor pass from him and slips in the process. 2v1. Klima defends very well against Simunkovic. Again, things just a bit too casual from the Czechs. Player goes down the line. Kanicki stands tall and blocks the shot towards the near post. It was Stepan Miklek. The 11 just rolls over the ball. The Czechs just being patient with their possession. It's a very slow-paced game, but the Czechs can inject some pace and some venom when needed. Scoops inside, past Kupak. Goes into the corner, but it's a misplaced pass. And there is the half-time whistle. It's 1-0 to BKMK from Brno. And they'll want to inject a little bit more life into this game because the Czechs need better. The Croatians grew into the game as it went on, as BKMK allowed them to do so, but all it takes is a moment of quality from the list of outstanding players from BKMK. Stay tuned for the second half. Both teams ready to get the second half underway. And the referees get us underway. Dubravsky misplaces his pass forwards. If you are just joining us, it's 2v1, 3v1 going forwards. Can they punish? Stransky takes it back, shoots. Hint of a handball, but good stop from the keeper. Simjonkovic does well, but he doesn't look happy on that knee down there. Hopefully the young man is okay. He's been a shining light. He looks in some discomfort down there. Holding his knee. Like I said, he's been the lifeline for the Croatian-based side. And there's some concern for him. He's in some discomfort down there. All jokes about the cold spray being the most helpful tool. Hopefully it does its job. He wasn't happy at all down on that ground. But Simjonkovic ran down the right side. His shot was deflected. I think it was kept on by Kanicki in the end. He's making his way back to his feet with claps from the Czechs out of respect. He's not put much weight on the foot or the leg that is there. He's kept it quite straight as well. Like I say, hopefully the young man is okay. Possession back with the Czechs as they get us back underway. Stransky has the ball, gives to Dubravsky, looks to go across the goal, but the keeper splits himself well. And Stransky to take the throw. Finds the player in the middle, it's Jelinek, but fails to control the ball. Does well, it's 2v1 now, as carrying the ball well. Can he punish? Great save, Kanicki. It was Kravashan, who was away down there after neat dribbling. Tidy feet. And possession goes all the way back to just the halfway line. Good football played out to the side where they broke the pressure down. The ball in the corner, but easy for Kanicki, who didn't quite hold the ball very well, but back now with it. Subs for the Czechs. The only player remaining, Dubravsky, as he rolls the ball back. And Jelinek leaving the field as well. Klima teases his opponent. Kupak almost caught off balance. Kanicki steps forwards, left-footed. What a great pass that is from the goalkeeper. 3v1. And it's well dealt with by the goalkeeper with the one surrounding defender. They needed better quality. Konicki makes a mistake. Oh my word, he's missed an open net. I did say that Konicki does have that in him. He's done so well with the ball, with that left-footed pass on his non-dominant foot as well, it has to be said. And then he goes and lets himself down like that. Just swings hopefully at the ball, but he's been given a get-out-of-jail free card by Stepan Miklek, and Smrda steps forwards, and it's now 3v2. Very transitional game at the moment. Goes towards the back post, and he's not there again. Miklek, the player, just a step behind. Konicki thanking his lucky stars at this moment in time. Good feet, Kupak. There's Capinho that we wanted to see. The little L turn to get out of trouble. Klima's there. Oh, Padera. That's unlike him. You can always look. Padera, so familiar with goal-scoring form, was on top of that at the World Cup. The Croatians just playing the ball around the back with the high press from the two Czech players. Well, that's a difficult pass. And Padera touches it away. Tipoas, great strike over his shoulder. That's a great finish. 2-0, and it could well have been 1-1 moments ago. But it's a great strike from Nicolas Tipoas. He let the ball roll round his back, and he struck it on the volley after a couple of bounces, but a great finish. Caught the keeper off guard as well. And it's 2-0. BKMK looking to just seal the game. Need to be doing better. They've started the second half as they finished not sharply, and they could have been punished with a bit more quality, you could say, with respect to the Croatians, although they keep the ball very, very nicely against the better side in the knockouts. They will be punished. Kunicki's mistake. Dubravski gives back to his goalkeeper. Gives to Jakl. Steps on the ball. Just rotating the ball around the back at the moment. Since I've last spoken, the Czechs still have the ball at the back, but now Stransky steps forwards on his left foot. Chance to go across goal, and does, and there is Jakl. There's the quality injection from the Czechs as he slides in to poke home. And we might see the pace of the Czechs just start to leave the team from Croatia from behind. I should say.
Another Wolfsburg FC goal at pitch number 2.
AVIK Energy.
5-1.
3-0 behind. They've given themselves a good ledge to climb back on in this game, and that, I think, I don't know if it would have changed the result had Miklek have scored, but it would have given them a lifeline in the game. Dubravski intercepts. Stransky goes to Jakl. Can he keep it in? He can't keep it on the field. But yeah, if that goal was scored by Miklek, it might have been a different game in the end, but they've given the ball away, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Goes to Stransky. He turns back. Good defending from the Croatian defender. They accelerate away, and it's 3v2 at the back. Oh, Konicki, if he goes down, I think it's a foul. You often wonder, should it be the answer? Should a player fall down and win the foul? I'd say it was. It was an infringement. Jakl just subs himself off. Stransky waits for support. Has it from Dubravski. Tries to go through the legs of the defender. Gives to the goal scorer, who takes the throw. Tipoas. Kupak throws back to Kunicki. 3 goals to the good. Comfortable and cruising. Not long to go. Probably about 7 minutes left after the lengthy stoppage for young Siemienkovic. He's got his knees strapped up and is able to bend it now, which is good to see. I think we might see the end of his tournament there, sadly for him. But been the standout player for the Croatians. And there's pressure at the back. Pedera presses the goalkeeper, Šmerda. Almost, he could have picked up the turnover, but chose to let it run and score more goals. Kupak goes to Pedera, bounces the ball back to him. Kupak uses his body well. Gives to Kunicki. Kupak again. Tries to go down the line. Given the defensive way, Kupak just nodded his head as if to say, oh, okay. A little bit surprising, but sure. Oh, Pedera able to pick up the ball. Tries to go on the inside, does, and brought down to the ground. I thought he would have taken that shot a little bit quicker there, but it is a foul and a yellow card to the number 18, Nikola Novosel. Here's David Kupak. Just said to play on the whistle. Takes more steps back. Right-footed. Getting ready to run up. Šmerda in support on the right-hand side of him. Pedera to peel to the left post. Goes over the top looking for Klima. He volleys towards that back post. Šmerda goes through the legs of the defender. And again, tips to Pedera. Cuts inside. Looks for Šmerda, and there's the goal. Very patient play from the number 9. Finding the number 19. Šmerda just passes home into what was probably the empty net. One of the easier goals that he will score. Well played, the Czechs. They're running away from the game and will probably emerge victorious. AVIK Energy just run out of legs in the end. They had spells of some really good quality, individual moments, and a really big chance to go ahead and score. But the Czechs, since then, clinical, showing their pedigree. Kupak rolls back to Klima, gives down the line, but just too far ahead of Kupak. Pedera unselfish, might get himself a chance to score. Kupak keeps the ball. Šmerda accelerates forwards, goes round the goalkeeper. Pedera's there, doesn't quite keep it on, it's a goal kick. Things just being a little bit too easy at the moment for the Czechs. Good bit of skill, no foul given. Pedera gives to Tipoas. As you often see, they recycle it round and it's off the bar and not in. Tipoas couldn't double his tally. Whether it's the heat bearing down, we're seeing a bit of a lull in energy at the moment. Tipoas goes to Pedera, gets the ball stuck under his feet, but now emerges with it. And that was Šmerda looking for Pedera, always towards that second post. Klima goes back to Dubravsky. Stransky ready. That Jelinek now on the field, goes towards the back post. It's a good touch from the keeper. Stransky shoots and it's in. The rebound, second ball. Stransky's found and the celebration's muted. It's 5-0 to BKMK. And this game, as I said after the third, just running away from AVIK Energy. Score the goal at 1-1. Completely different game. Miklek passing wide of an empty net.
Another goal for BKMK Brno. They're leading now 5-0.
And possession being kept. We've not got long to go. Probably about 3 to 4 minutes. And if there are any stoppages, might be with stoppages. Almost a good idea to play out of the press. You can see what they were trying to do as the player closed in. Dubravsky goes to take the throw in. Throws to Jelinek. Dubravsky runs away. Takes down the line. Square ball is there. And there is Jakul for his second of the game. 6 goals to the good. And they'll be looking to keep a clean sheet if they can. BKMK. And now we see Patrick Levchik introduced in the game for the first time. He's been stood with the bib on the whole time, and now his team are 6 goals to the good. It might see him play the final 2 or 3 minutes of this tie. Stransky and Jakul on a hat-trick, staking their claim for top goal scorer in the tournament. Ooh, it's a difficult pass to deal with. Jelinek just gives the ball back to Levchik for his first involvement. Be good to see him get a goal. Jelinek runs down the line. Screen set from Stransky on the blind side of the player. Jelinek goes towards either Stransky at the back post or to Poas. Advantage being played by the referees. There is Miklek. Has a chance. Finds the player in the right corner of the penalty area. And a good save. Kanicki, what a great save that is. Split himself, read it really nicely. Stransky on a hat-trick himself. Could give to Jakul to complete his, and he does. 7-0 to BKMK. Jakul completes his hat-trick. Wonder if he will get to take a match ball or not. But 3 goals for him, the number 80. Well done, that man. Unselfish play from Stransky as well. He could have had his hat-trick, but gave the ball to the number 80. 7-0. The Croatians were good value for money yesterday, and they were at some points in this game. And it feels strange to say that BKMK is 7 goals ahead and Andre Pedera doesn't have any of them. Dominik Kanicki strolls over to the ball, takes the goal kick. The Croatians retreat behind the halfway line. Will we see one more goal or 2? But there's not long left at all of time. Schmerda switches play. Klima, stop touch. Levchik just retreats again, just keeps the ball. Moves inside, setting screens off the ball, also useful. Wants to get some touches himself. Steps down the line. Little step over and acceleration from the number 88. Bit of laughing on the bench. They're in a position where they probably can. Levchik rolling back the years a little bit. Even though he's not one of the oldest players on this team, he is the head coach, but also has a jersey. Born in 1992. Klima tries to find Pedera to get his goal. Tipoas wins the ball back. Referees check their watches. Pedera gets the overlap from Levchik. Oh, good touch with the side of his foot. His cross too strong. Oh, he's getting himself ready to come off the field. Dubravsky back on. He's had his run out. And there is the full-time whistle. It's 7-0 to BKMK. A dominant performance in the end after Kunicki almost gave the Croatians away back into the game. Adam Jakol hat-trick. Joseph Stransky 2 goals.
Final whistle.
And Tipoas
BKMK
were probably the pick of the goals.
AVIK Zagreb 5-0.
I have missed the goal scorer, but well done to BKMK, emerging victorious, and they leave the group and progress through to the knockout stages. 2 wins from 2 so far. They will play later today again, but well done BKMK. 7-0 winners.
Sabahtan diyorum affedersen götürsün. Hockey.
Hello, we are from EMF Champion League, and here we are with BKM with their second win in the champion. So how do you feel after the match?
I feel good. That was our second win, so I think it's a nice start of the tournament.
How would you describe your performance at the game?
I don't like this question because I think the team was great. So everybody in our team doing well. So I don't like me. So like that.
Why?
I think it's a team sport. So like that.
Can you tell me, do you think that you can win the champion this year? What do you think about your appointments?
We will see. I think it would be hard because there are a lot of good teams and a lot of good players. So we will see the tournament start after the group stage. So we will see in the next stage.
I'm wishing you good luck. This is from us for your team.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And wishing you all the best.
Yeah, thank you very much.